Oh, all right, we are live. We are live. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Today I thought we'd have a bit of an a different style stream today. I thought, you know what would be kind of fun? It would be kind of fun just modding Minecraft. So I thought, I was originally going to make a large video about it. I was busy recording all of the footage for the different mods that are available, the different setups. And then I thought, you know what? Why not just stream this? Why not have a conversation about the mods and, kind of collectively build what would the ultimate vanilla modded Minecraft be? So if you see right now here, this is vanilla Minecraft. Nothing's installed, as you can see. And it's nice. Hey, Rainy. How you doing? So yeah, vanilla Minecraft, quite nice. But let's start modifying this up and trying making this better. There are so many mods available. So why don't we go ahead and get started then? There's a whole variety of different mods. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of seeing this screen a bit, because we'll be hopping in and out of Moddereth. So for those who don't know, Moddereth is one of the modding hubs. It's pretty much a hub for mods for Minecraft, where they're all over the place. Oh, that's good to hear. Good to hear. It's always nice to hear when everyone is doing well. Oh yeah, usually the first save takes a while. I should have saved that earlier. Okay, so while we're letting this run, hop on over here. Here we go, right here. You can see Moddereth. So this is the Moddereth app. And here you can find all types of different mods. And yes, and you can pretty much make different instances in Moddereth as well. So if you want to say have, playing on 1.20.4 and you can, your online setup, I should say, then you can have it. But then if you say, oh, you know what? Maybe I want to play a version of Minecraft, an older version with a lot more intense mods. Well, then you can set it up and you won't have to worry about overlap or messing up your different instances. It's very nice. So first things first. First things first, ultra modded. As you can see, we have nothing in here. Let's start adding in stuff that will just help improve gameplay. So the first thing would be all of the optimization stuff. All the optimization ones. This includes Fabric, which is the basic. We're going to be using Fabric for doing this. Oops, sorry. Yeah, so first installing Fabric. We'll install Sodium, Iris, Lithia. There's a whole, pretty much just go down the line and we're going to start installing everything. Yeah, we need all of these. And they all play a very important role in making Minecraft run super silky smooth. Then continuity. Oh. Yeah, we'll install continuity as well. And memory leak, dynamic FPS. And there we go. Pretty much, here we go. And I can start explaining what all of these do. They're very simple. So, in fact, you can even kind of see what they do. Sodium is for a rendering engine. Iris is for shaders. Lithium is for optimization. The mod menu is so you can see what mods you have installed. This is an API library for other mods. Entity calling. Very, very useful. What it does is if a mob is not on screen, it won't bother rendering it. This pretty much allows you to increase your frames per second, your FPS, because it won't spend so much time, it won't spend so much time rendering things that are just never going to be seen. Ferrite core is for memory usage. Indium is an attachment for sodium. And then here you can see Starlight. It rewrites the lighting engine to help increase performance and decrease lighting errors. And then finally, continuity, memory leak, and dynamic FPS. They are all used for, again, helping improve memory, help improve how Minecraft functions, as well as help with fabric, or pretty much help with how blocks should look. Let's see here. We'll go ahead and install this one, just in case if we need it. And I believe this one, in case you want to do servers. But there we go. How about, let's see how this looks now. So, one thing that I have been having to do, because it seems to be a major issue with this game, is that it keeps crashing. And when I mean it crashes, it crashes. So what we'll be doing is we'll be installing mods. We'll load the game up, see how we've improved it, and then the next step, what we'll do is we'll see, okay then, now that we've installed this mod, there we go. We'll see how well we can make it, how far we can go with modding it. When I was doing this earlier, I managed to get up to about 100 mods before I started having to do some debugging. So there we go. Pretty much, as you can see, it's still fairly the same, but there's a lot of optimization going on in the background. And if we look, we now have a new tab called Mods, and we can see all of the different mods that are attached. So if you want to play on pretty much if you're going to play on a server, these are kind of the mods that you'll have installed, and it will just make playing on the server a much smoother experience. There are a couple other ones we can start adding more to. But yeah, there we go. All right. So let's go ahead and go back over there and see what else we can add. So another mod that is currently available is called NVIDIA. This is a very fast renderer for anyone who has an NVIDIA graphics card. I actually do have an NVIDIA graphics card, so I can use it. And what this pretty much does is it uses NVIDIA, hence the NVIDIA, and it will start rendering it'll start rendering for you all of the chunks. Because NVIDIA, especially the graphics cards, they have particular different frameworks within them, which allows for very dynamic loading. And thus, it helps fully speed things up. Hi, Synthic. How's it going? So yeah, I would definitely recommend this mod if you want to further enhance your experience. Let's see here. Are there any other mods down the list before we start? Apple Skin would be one that you could also have. Let's see here. I think we might be good on this. Oh yeah, another one. Ears. This is a silly one. I could show you what it is. Oh, doing well. It is a bit cold today. The weather has... there's a storm coming in Hong Kong, and because of that, the weather's going to get quite cool. So yeah, we have to worry about that. But other than that, everything's quite well. All right, I believe that might be everything for now. So the two mods that I've just installed are as follows. Let's hop on over here. Apple Skin. So what Apple Skin does is it pretty much gives you a framework for eating. So if you have a lot of, if you're worried about how much does like an apple give you in regards to saturation and health, or maybe a pumpkin pie or zombie flesh, this will help tell you that. So it's really just more information, which is always better. And likewise, the other one we have added was ears. What this does is it pretty much just allows you to add in little funny details onto your character. So for instance, if you want to have little hair trims on there, you can. Or if you want to actually have more stuff to your character, this will allow you to do it. You can kind of even see here with your little manipulator guy. I'm going to use it largely because of my character. But yeah, I think if you want a pure vanilla but optimized experience, I think this might be it. Now let's start adding in stuff, more stuff. So I am using a program called Modereth. Modereth is a mod repository. It was made in retaliation to CurseForge messing up or CurseForge getting worse. So a lot of modders just said, all right, we're going to make a completely new engine. We're going to make a completely new repository, and you can get all of our mods from here. Here you go. Modereth, right here. You can see right up here the name. Okay. All right, so now what we should start doing is we should start having fun adding in more stuff. So let's see here. Simple voice chat for when... Oh, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub. So yeah, if we have simple voice chat, it requires a server. So if we ever manage to get this into a server, this would be perfect. So let's go ahead and install it for now. Better F3. Pretty much having this, it will make the F3 button, the debug menu, much nicer. However, we're going to be adding in a couple mods where you'll probably never even have to use the debug menu ever. Oh yeah, we're going to get to a point where it's going to be very nice and smooth. You'll never have to push the F3 button ever again. Shulker toolbox tips. That's also quite a nice one. Just enough items. So this allows you to view items and recipes, which is quite nice. This allows you to see what's inside shulkers, which is also nice. A better mount HUDs for horses when you are traveling with them. Mouse tweaks. This is actually a very nice one here. What it does is it pretty much allows you to... It pretty much helps improve mouse dynamics. When you click and hold on to something, when you drag, when you right-click, left-click, it's very, very useful. And it's client-side as well. So you don't have to worry about it messing up if you're playing on a server. Let's continue going. This is a Midnight Library, which is used for a variety of different mods. We'll go ahead and install that. Let's see here. Yeah, the problem is there's so many here, so many pages that there's just so much that you can go through. Gamma utilities, which would be nice, which should be quite nice. What Gamma utilities does is it allows you to adjust the brightness. It's for those, because sometimes Minecraft might be a bit too dark, especially on some TV screens. So this will allow you to adjust the internal brightness of the game a bit. Thus, it won't make it so difficult to see. All right. I believe we might be coming close to the end of all of the vanilla. The stuff that is just available for client side. I think there might be one or two more items available, but for the most part, I think this might be it. But let's see here. Where are you? Better third person. All right, anyway. It will show up when we find it. It will show up when we find it. There's a mod called Better Third Person, which is it's actually quite nice. It changes up the third person perspective. So you can move the camera and your character independently. But sadly, I don't see it. Oh yeah, Spyglass. I think we'll need to... Let's go ahead and do that too. Any mod you would recommend for making this the most vanilla possible? There it is. Spyglass improvements, client side only. We'll also add in some astronomy. There we go. I think that might help improve that. So there it is. Better third person right here. And then better enchanted books. Right now we're focusing mostly on client side stuff. As I said, we'll start getting into the more interesting mods as we move forward. All right, so actually, let's see. How does our instance look right now? So right now we have 32 installed right here. Let's start it up and run. The last thing we want this to do is to just crash, and then we'll have to start figuring out what's messing up where. But yeah, this is actually very fun, trying to set up the mods like this. I always find it very entertaining to go through these lists, find the mod. I don't know how many other people find it entertaining to do this. Sometimes I feel like setting up these big, massive mod. For instance, I had the exact same fun setting it up for Stardew Valley, and for Skyrim, and Oblivion, and for Doom. You know, you just name it, and I had the most fun with it. All right, so here we go. Oh yeah, you can kind of start seeing Invidium working. Every time I moved for a brief second, you could see it just loading in the chunks. So yeah. Now, we have a much better engine for loading in chunks. If we go to F3, our F3 looks much nicer. Currently we have 60 frames per second. Yeah, you can see my computer's kind of, it's kind of dog doo-doo. I mean, look, I have a 260 graphics card. It's an NVIDIA GeForce RTX. It is old. It is very old. Though I do have a lot of memory, so it's not too bad. But yeah, better F3. And if you feel like that is too much for your F3 mod, then what we could simply do is go in, remove a bunch of stuff that you don't like. For instance, I don't care about that. We don't need the separator. I don't need the help bar or the sounds. Entity, okay, we'll keep entities, but chunk information. We don't need to know anything about the server name or the chunks. Location's fine. And there we go, perfect. So let's go on in. Let's go back. F3. Voila, much cleaner. So yeah. Hey, Colton, how's it going? Oh, I see. Oh, hopefully you can stream next time. Working late. That's what my wife was doing yesterday. Oh yeah, now better F3. So let's go ahead and go into third person. So as you can see here, this is currently how the third person, you can see here, I have ears and a tail. That's what that right there is what the ears mod has done. So if you want to add in more, fun stuff, more like, as I said, hair, or if you're going to have your character be an animal like mine, then voila, this mod. And then here, better F3, look at this. The camera. It stays where I want it. It doesn't follow wherever I'm pointing. This is much, much nicer. In fact, you could improve it even a little bit more by moving it off to the side so you could have a shoulder perspective. But for the most part, check this out. And then wherever I want to look, for instance, I could have my character like, oh no, I gotta run this way. We can keep an eye on what's going on. Yeah, this is very nice. A much, much better third person. Hey, horse, how's it going? Anyway. Enchanted books. Let's go ahead and get those enchanted books. So if you go down here, pretty much what it does is it makes all the books a bit more distinguishable. As you can see here, it makes things look pretty. Yeah, I'm going to play Fire Emblem tomorrow. Oh, I made the skin. I made the skin in Minecraft, and then using the mod called Ears. So if you go down to here... Where are you? Ears. if you use this mod here, you can pretty much set it up to have more fancy attachments. It's all client side, so the only way other people will see it is if they installed ears. But yeah, it pretty much allows you to do this. So yeah, it's quite fun. It's quite fun. And all of the information is kept inside of the skin. So all you have to do is you generate your skin, you upload it to the Minecraft server, and then anyone who has ears installed, the program will instantly know how to render it. So everyone should be able to see it proper. It's a very nice, simple mod, and it's quite well designed too. All right. But yeah, let's go ahead and see. I believe, oh yeah, so mouse tweaks, as we kind of already showed it off, shulker, and astronomy spyglass. So for everyone who remembers Optifine, Optifine was a very powerful program. It is very, very smart. I'm very happy with how that they did it that way. That way no one has to install new skins. It can all just be done through the Microsoft servers, or the server in general. But yeah, anyone who remembers when you're playing with Optifine, you could push the Z button and do something like this and zoom. Now, with that mod that I showed you, the better telescope, you can now do something similar, but with a telescope. Now, let's go hop on over to survive. Or let's do a couple things real quick. Grab ourselves a spyglass. We'll go ahead and set this to survival. Voila. So now, if I push the Z button, you can see I do not have any zoom going on. That's because it's been attached to the spyglass. And we can even zoom in and zoom out with it as well. So it gives you a reason to have the spyglass. And it also gives you all of the nice functionality that you have with Optifine. I really think that this is a great way to improve the spyglass and keep it within Minecraft. Now let's say you probably don't want the spyglass to have that. Well, you can go to the spyglass improvements and you can change it up a bit. I'm going to set it to overlay 0 because I kind of like not having the overlay. But now, if I have it and I push Z, I now have Optifine. Check that out. It's very nice. And you can only do it when you craft the spyglass. And let's say maybe you want to go, oh, I have this here, I need to look. Well, if you push the Z button, it'll automatically put it into your offhand for you, so you can zoom. See? Very nice. Back in 10th grade, I would zone out on Minecraft music. I could understand. The music is really good. Oh, the music is very nice. So yeah, this mod right here is a great improvement for making the ultimate vanilla Minecraft. Alright, so let's see here. Alright, let's move on back. Now let's start adding in some more mods. So I believe this might be the ultimate Minecraft, the ultimate vanilla Minecraft experience. There are a couple other, okay, this is for client side only. There are a couple other mods you could potentially add. For instance, there's Zero's map and minimap. This pretty much gives you a full-on map within the entire game. However, I'm not going to install this, and the reason why is because we're trying to keep this as vanilla as possible. So if it does, it needs to. We're trying to keep this as vanilla as possible. So unless it attaches itself to an item within the game, or it adds in a new feature that complements the mechanics of Minecraft, I'm kind of a bit wary about installing it. And this is pretty much adds in just a map which completely removes some of the mechanics required within the game. So yeah, we'll wait on adding that until a bit later. Oh, actually, while we're at it, we should probably add in a quick shader. Why don't we add in the reimagined shaders, since we have Iris. All right, time to start adding in non-client friendly mods. Actually, let's see here. Do we have... All right, yeah, let's go ahead and start adding in some more fun mods. So the first one I can think of are the compasses. There we go. So these are the first server client mods. These need to be installed on the server. But these are also very, very fun and very, very useful. Oh yeah, there is a mod called the Vanilla Experience out there, which is supposed to try and help improve the vanilla Minecraft, but I checked it out and they had a lot of fun stuff, and we will be adding in a lot of the mods from here, but they added in a bit too much, which I kind of felt we can talk about it more as we have fun with this. But right now, let's go ahead and install that as well. Portal linking. And I think the last one would be info tools. Yeah, I believe the last one is this info tools right here. Oh, wait. Actually, I don't think it is the info tools. Here it is, sorry. This is it right here, Pocket Watch. All right, so we need Pocket Watch, and Pocket Watch requires a salt QWQ, or OWO, I mean. There it is. It requires this library. All right. Let's see here, and let's go in here real quick and remove the... Where are you? Yeah, I forgot. We need to remove that one mod because we don't need that one. There it is, info tools. We don't need this. There we go. Let's go ahead and hop on in. Hopefully it won't crash. It shouldn't because I've installed all these mods already. But you can never tell with Minecraft. You can never tell with Minecraft. Oh, it actually did crash. All right then. As I said, it did actually crash. So why did you crash? Okay, log. All right, why'd you crash, my friend? So, Actually, it's not explaining why it crashed. Let's see here. There we go. I guess it was just having a bit of a spat with some of the code. Maybe it was trying to set something up. It loaded. All right, we're in. Perfect. All right, we're in. Perfect. All right. And here we go. Now we're back in. Everything should be working pretty fine. All right, so first things first, we need to modify a little bit of our mod. So here we have the Explorer's Compass. We also added in the Nature's Compass and the Portal Linking Compass. Now, what these do is they add more, pretty much they add more to the compass. Let's go ahead and go over to game mode. We'll go to creative. Now let's go ahead and start with making them. To make these, you need a compass, cobwebs, let's see here. Let's just go ahead and, I'm going to just go ahead and start grabbing all of the stuff we need. We pretty much need lots of wood. We need lots of those, and we need lots of cobblestone. I believe it's chiseled cobblestone. Alright, we're gonna... Let's see here. Where are you, brick? Oh, actually, you know what? We can do it over here. If we... So this right here is the not just enough items, and it pretty much tells you all of the stuff you need. So here we go. Explorer's compass. So you need cracked stone bricks, cobwebs, and a compass to make the explorer's compass. For the nature compass, you need some kind of wood, some kind of sapling that is adjacent to it, and a compass. And then finally, the portal linking compass. You need a netherite ingot, and you need obsidian that surrounds the compass. So let's go ahead and grab those. So we'll need the cracked stone bricks. There we go, cracked stone bricks. Now obsidian. And last but not least, the netherite ingot. That is brick. We don't want the bricks. We want the ingots. There we go. Now let's hop on over to creative, or survival. Game mode, survival. There we go. Okay. So what we need to do... First, we need to make ourselves a nice... Oh. First, we need to make a plank. There we go. Next, we need to make a chest. Or, sorry, crafting table. There. Now let's start with our making these. So simple, as we saw in the recipe. Compass surrounded by bricks, surrounded by cobwebs, and voila, we have a compass. Nice. Alright then, next on the list. We need to have another compass, as so. We'll then add in saplings. And then finally, we'll add in wood. And there we go, nature compass. And then, let's make the last one. So, let's make the last one. This one's a bit pricey, but it's understandable once you see what it does. And voila. So here we have all of the compasses. So you might be wondering, what do these do? Oh, actually, we should probably... Anyway, you're probably wondering, what do these do? Well, they actually do a variety of different things. So the Explorer's Compass, when you right-click on it, what it will do is it will give you a nice list of all of the structures within the game. It'll even tell you where it's located. For instance, the source, what it's grouped in, and the dimension that is located. So what you can then do is go, I want to find an ancient city. There we go. And what we for now have, if you can see in the corner, is that it's found an ancient city nearby. It tells me the coordinates. And then in the top left, you can see it gives me the coordinates, and then I can start heading over that way. So now I have a means to identify and locate structures within the game. I don't have to go into commands and type anything. So this is actually quite nice. It helps you easily find things. And when you're done with that, you can then right click and then go, I want to find, I don't know, I want to go find a desert pyramid. Searching, and then it found one. And it has a certain distance. It can only look for a certain distance before it'll tell you it can't find anymore. So what about here? What about the Nature's Compass? Well, it's almost the exact same thing. If you right click, it will give you a long list of all of the biomes. So if you're interested in, let's say if we want to find a particular biome, how about we want to find cherry blossoms? There we go, Cherry Blossom Grove. We'll double click on it, and now, oh, now I know where the cherry blossom is. And if you look down here at the bottom, you can see that the compass is pointing in that direction. So it will help you tell you where they are. It's very nice. And then lastly, the portal linking. What does this do? Well, let's go ahead and actually make a portal. I probably should get a... There we go. Voila, portal. Now, okay, we need flint and steel. Let's go grab that real quick. There we go, flint and steel. Back to survival. There we go. So now here we go. We have portal. Quite nice. So what this does, as you can see here, it currently doesn't know where to look. But if you go over and you right click on it, now it will forever point you to that portal. Personally, this is very nice because I'm always losing where my portals are. So here I can find a way to do it. But the more interesting thing is when we go into the Nether. All right, we're now in the Nether. It also points to this exact same portal. So let's say maybe we don't actually have the portal. All right, let's just go back up to creative and let's say we don't have the portal. Portal gone. Oh no, we don't have portal. We don't know what happened to it. See, we don't have a portal, and we're just exploring the map. If you look at the compass, it's actually still pointing in that direction. The reason why is because it was linked to the portal on the overworld. And as the Nether and the overworld are linked, it means that it will point. So for instance, if you look, I'm passing by, and you can see the compass is still pointing to this location here. In fact, if I get on it and turn around, you can see it's pointing. This is the exact location. I should build myself a portal in order to connect to that other portal on the other side. So yeah, this is very powerful. This is a very, very nice compass. So yeah, I feel like these oh, let's get back through. Oh, okay. Get back through. There we go. So yeah, these three are very nice. Now you might be wondering, okay, what is that other mod that I installed? This other mod, what is this? It was called Pocket Watch. Right here, Pocket Watch. What is this? Well, what it does is it displays compasses in a sidebar. So let's say you don't want to have all of these compasses in your... Okay, let's say you don't want these compasses inside your hotbar here at all times. You want to have it somewhere else. Well, one option would be to put it in your offhand, like so. But that means you only have one compass at a time, and you'll have to constantly be switching it out. Plus, you'll want your side hand is now always busy. Well, what you can actually do is put this in your inventory. And then as you can see on the side, we add in a little sidebar which will have your compass. So now you can easily see, okay, so that way. And the thing to note is, if you remember the mod that, yeah, so if you remember, if we look at the mod, I also installed another one, which was called the Compass GUI. This is what puts the directions, the XYZ coordinates, in the top left corner. So if I decided to just get rid of all of the compasses that I have, we don't want any more compasses. No compasses for us. You can see in the top left, we no longer have our XYZ coordinates. It's by having these that we get the XYZ. And then by putting the compass in our inventory, we now have a sidebar. So you might be wondering, well, okay, what about these three here? Oh, you can see they're not showing up. Well, there's a reason why, and that's because you have to modify the Pocket Watch. So to do that, this is the best way I found to do it. So you go to, you have to do it in creative. So set this up in creative and then start your survival. So we'll give Stash Panda, and then there. We need this right here. So I'm going to go ahead and copy that. We're then going to go over to Pocket Watch, inside, and then here, whitelist. When we go into the whitelist, we can then proceed to add in new elements. So we'll go ahead and add that one in. And then now you can see it shows up on the side. We'll then do give character. And then this one will be the... Oh, I'm trying to remember. It was called the nature one. There it is, nature compass. Let's go ahead and copy this over. Here we go, inside, add entity, done, and then final, and then there you go. We can see it's added in as well. And then finally, let's give our character the portal. There it is, portal linking compass right here. And then, there we go, right there, done. Add this in. There we go. So if you know, there's only technically a handful of compasses. So how many have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we would only ever really want to use these for the compasses. So I'm going to go ahead and bump this up to the maximum, because that way, if we have all of them, it will be there. So done. So now you can see here, we have how many compasses? We have 4. And in our little corner, we have 4. Very nice and easy. Now, actually, am I overlaying it? So you guys can't... No, a little bit. I'm overlaying it a wee bit. But yeah, so as you can see, it's quite nice. It's quite nice. And as I mentioned, if you wanted something along the lines of the sundial, or not... Yeah, the sundial. I forgot the name. I tend to forget the names of things. All right, where are you? There you are. Clock. We'll go ahead and also grab the recovery compass as well. So there we go. We have those as well. We go ahead and put those there, and voila, we have a nice slew of compasses and a clock. And then because we have the compasses in our inventory, we have our nice little XYZ on the top left corner. I think this is very nice and vanilla, and you never have to push F3 again. So you never have to go, okay, where do I go? All right, where do I go? All right, which direction? This is just a nice, cleaner HUD that allows you to look around and see stuff. And as I mentioned, as I pointed out, you have to make these. I mean, it is a bit, for instance, these compasses are a little bit overpowering because we can right click and then find exactly where we want to go. But I feel, let's see here, I believe we can modify them a wee. All right, there is a config for these and you can modify them. And that way you can decrease their search range. Plus, you do have to collect the components to make them. And quite frankly, I would rather have these compasses. I would rather go here and then say, okay, where is this biome? So where is the... Let's see here. Oh, this is the nature biome. So where is a dark forest? And then it'll find it for me. And so now I know of a destination I need to go. And then I could simply put this back into my hotbar. And then there, now I know if I want to find it, I have to go this way. So it's a much nicer, much cleaner way to do this. And as I said, it's Minecraft friendly. At least I feel like it's Minecraft friendly. Much better than, you know, much better than teleporting to where you want to go. It actually forces you to look. Anyway, let's continue adding more mods. All right, let's continue adding more mods. As we go, hopefully we won't break it. All right, so then, next on the list. Okay, this is a 3D animation library. We kind of need that, so we'll go ahead and install that for now. So, villager names. So, if you want to add in more of an RPG-like element, you can have villagers randomly generate names. So as you can see, this is, you know what, we should probably hop over to the vanilla experience just so that I can show you what it does. But for now, let's see here. Ah, it's a mod pack, so we have to go install that separately. All right, fair enough, fair enough. So right now we're currently adding in blocks. There's two blocks that I'm actually aware of that I actually would really like them to add them in. So that's the copper hopper, the copper pipes. The copper rail, I haven't decided yet about the copper rail. So pretty much what the copper hopper does is it allows you to filter items. And it makes building, filter systems or sorting systems extremely easy. It's a bit pricey because you need to not only make a hopper, but then you have to apply copper and redstone to it in order to build it. So it's not just like this super easy, simple thing. And it's very vanilla because it follows all of the vanilla mechanics. You can even see it right here. A vanilla Minecraft spirit. So it's quite nice. Now the other one are the pipes, which again is trying to be very vanilla friendly. And what these do is it pretty much adds in a way of transporting items around the map. As for the copper railing, what it does is it adds in a directional railing, I should say. And what it does is it pretty much always will, it just automatically sends a cart flowing. You don't have to start pushing it forward like you do with the gold rails. And because it's directional, you don't have to worry too much about stopping and reversing. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and install it. This is actually quite vanilla. Let's go ahead and install this. Let's see, any other items? So those three. Actually, I know of a couple. Now the question is what do you guys think about it? The reinforced trilogy. Now these are very interesting. There are a bunch of other ones, but I actually found these to be the most Minecraft-esque that I could find. All right, and let's see here. Any other items that I am aware of? We're doing a quick peek. Just moving down the line, and then we'll just hop straight in. Oh, dynamic lighting. Here it is. This is the one. This is what I was looking for. It's a server-only side thing. And we can look at that in a second. So that's another item thing we can add. I feel like let's see here. I feel like that might be all the skull corn. Go ahead and add that as well. Yeah, for instance, here's a couple items right here that I saw, and they're fun in practice. Grappling hook. So they're fun in practice, but I don't know how I feel about adding in a grappling hook into Minecraft. All right, let's continue looking. Let's continue looking. Oh yeah, well, this is just to make it less annoying for scaffolding falling. Oh, smaller portals. I'll see about adding that in a second. Oh, conduits prevent drown. Let's see here. Any others? Any others? Yeah, portal gun. It sounds very fun. A portal gun. Oh, here this adds in name tags so that instead of buying them, you can make them. And then likewise, when entities die, they can drop their name tags. That way you can recycle them. You don't have to worry about losing them. We'll go ahead and install that. So we're looking for items right now. All right. Oh, actually, this would also be a pretty good one to add in. Distracting trims. That's an item that will help. All right. Actually, you know what? I think that might be good for now. Let's hop back. Let's go look at these new mods. We've added in six to seven new mods. So let's go in and have a look at these and make sure Minecraft doesn't crash. But yeah, these are now we're now trying to add in new blocks, new items that would be very vanilla friendly, and also help expand on the Minecraft experience. There we go. Load it up. Voila. Now it's not broken. Now we know it's still not broken. Let's hop on in. Let's hop on in. And we are in. All right, perfect. Perfect, no problems. Let's go ahead and dump those. And let's go ahead and start collecting the items that we need. So what we're going to do, we're going to pretty much have a little bit of fun. Let's go ahead and collect all those. And I believe that might be it. All right, let's go ahead and hop over to survival. There we go. We're now in survival. So let's say we're now done. We now have a bunch of items. And what we want to do is we want to sort them. Typically what you would be doing is you would be building out like this. You have this. You then go ahead and add them on top. So, and then afterwards you would then go and collect hoppers. So let's go ahead and make a couple. There we go. Oh, let's go ahead and make a bit more than that. There we go. Nine works. So for anyone who's made sorting systems, this is pretty much the go-to method. You have them here. You then have a bunch of blocks. Like so. Like that. And then pretty much you'll then have repeaters. Oh, I forgot the repeaters. Let's go grab the repeaters. Yeah, we'll actually need a lot of redstone components. There we go. All right, let's add them down. So here we go. We'll also need to add these here on the corner, like so. Then last but not least, so we're pretty much making a very simple sorting system. Well, I like this. So anyone who's messed with sorting systems will know this is the most standard of standards when it comes to an actual sorting system. And you'll have a chain of hoppers going across. It will go in and feed into these. Whatever is you're currently sorting for will then fall in and then drop down. And for the most part, what you'd always be doing is you would have your item like so, and then you'd have some random thing like this that would prevent anything else from sorting. And voila, you can see we have it dropped in. So yeah, it's very resource intense. I mean, ludicrously resource intense, because one, you have to have 41 of your item in order to get in there. You could potentially do something like this, which would then help expand it out, but you run the risk of activating other, you can run the risk of activating other, channels. And by doing so, it could really mess it up if you end up having an overflow incident. For instance, as you could see, I just technically overflowed it. Yeah, I accidentally overflowed it right there. So yeah, these things are very bulky. As you can see, they're very bulky. They are very delicate. One mess up and the entire thing gets messed up. So because of that, oftentimes you tend to see people who generate these, they generate them once, or they generate them in a particular fashion, and then it stays like that for, there's no, you're pretty much stuck with it. And if you ever wanted to expand or modify, it just gets quite, it's very, you can see. So where am I going with this? Well, when we make ourselves a hopper, let's make some more. So here we have hoppers. What you can do with this mod is we can add in our redstone component, copper, and then now we have the copper hopper. So how does this work, you might be asking? Well, we'll go ahead and put it on this side. So we put them down, and then when you right click on it, you'll get an exact same interface as with the hopper. And you see the exact same interface. However, it's slightly different. Now what it's doing is it's doing all of the comparative information inside the hopper. So this entire unit here is in here. So all we need to do now is take our item. Let's say we want to sort this block. We take our item, we put it in, and now when we feed in over, with a hopper chain, if we have an abundance of it, it will just start filtering it through. And as you can see here, it's starting to work. And it'll always keep just one item in. Just one item. This is very useful because now we have a nice, more compact way of sorting. And if, let's go ahead, let's see here, let's go ahead and get you. Oh, this is going to, oh, okay. Come on. And there we go. Ah, okay, it does break. Okay. All right. All right, good to know. Let's just grab a bunch of hoppers and let's go ahead and grab ourselves a netherite pickaxe. Oh. There we go. So what you can do now is you can also overlay these. So now what we have is a filter and then another filter. So let's say I don't want my oak to go here, but I want it to go there, into this bottom. Well, what we can do is we can have oak filter. We can add a second one right here. And then we can also then add in some dirt. So now, as you see here, what we have is a double filter system. So why don't we go ahead and we don't need you guys anymore. Let's take you. build ourselves our little hopper chain, and then watch it in work. All right, so we'll go ahead and there's our hoppers. We'll put this, let's see here, we'll put, there we go, we'll put this right here. We'll put it on this side. There we go. This is for everything that's not being filtered out. Up, up, over, over, over. And we'll go and put that right there, like that. Last but not least, a chest. So voila, we have a chest. Oh, there we go. So now, if we want to, let's go ahead and put more down. So here we have oak log and dirt. Here we have oak log. We'll then put right here copper hopper and a chest. And then down here, we'll put down just a chest. So now, when we start feeding these in, let's take half of this, put it in, half of this, and we won't worry about the dirt. Now, as you see, as it filters through, it'll start filtering. And you can see here, it's not going down into the chests. So it's only staying at this hopper. Oh, now that we've moved to the chest, now you can start seeing it's working here. So now, what we have is a way to layer up chests, which is very useful. Very, very, very useful. Because now we can actually have a nice, consolidated, and concise setup. And we don't have to worry about moving tons of stuff around. If we want to, we can simply go, oh, maybe I want the copper to be at the bottom. And then you can just switch it around. It's very, very nice. So yeah, copper hopper. Mojang should definitely add this. So what about the other item? What about the other item that I mentioned? The copper pipe. Well, this is actually a quite an elaborate mod. It's a lot more elaborate. But here you can see, based off of just making copper ingots, a row, then blank, and then another row, you can make 3 copper pipes. Let's go ahead and make a bunch. Voila. Now we have the pipe. But this is what it looks like. As you can see, it is directional, which means you will have to form a point where the direction goes. But the way it works is, let's say we have an item, maybe over here. Right here. We have a chest. We're currently feeding in items from farms into chests from over here, like so. But what you can do with this is you can start building a path. Oh. We can start building a path. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and put this in our hand. That way we can get a little bit of light. You can build a path, like so. And it will transport the items for you. In fact, we should probably build some more. Do we have any? We need more copper. Let's grab... Actually, this doesn't need to be in survival. So let's just go ahead and... This doesn't need to be in survival. But what does is the... Oh. This can be in creative. So what we need is copper. There we go, lots of copper. So the last thing we also need to make is this. This is a copper fitting. So the idea is you build your pipe, you then put a fitting down, you then can proceed to continue building. Oh. And then continue building. All right, we'll go ahead and continue with this over. Oh, we need one more fitting. Oh, this is going to be a... All right, we need a bit of space. Let's put the fitting right here. So the idea is that you can build this in a particular way. All right. Voila, like this. So now that we have this, what this pipe will do is it'll take items from here, move it all the way over here, and then from there, move up and then over here into the chest. So let's go ahead and toss in some copper. And if we hop over here, you can start seeing it's now filling it up. It's quite fast. It's, in fact, you can see it's very, very fast. But from there, and then you can see we're now filtering out the copper. So this gives you a very easy way to transport items. A very, very easy way. Because if you wanted to do this in other formats, you would either need to be using a copper minecart, or sorry, not copper minecart, a hopper minecart, or you would be using a hopper chain, a lot like this. Would be having this going all the way over. And if you remember, this is very expensive. It requires chests, so lots of wood. It requires lots of iron. It's a very, very pricey setup. So most of the time, people will use hopper mine carts, or they will try and build the farms so that it's as close to where they need to as possible. And for this, it just helps make things a lot simpler. And if you want to move up like this, you would have to have some kind of bubble column. So you would be needing soul sand. So let's go ahead and grab that. What you'll need is soul sand. You'll need some kind of block, and you'll need a bucket full of water. And we'll continue with wood. So yeah, if we wanted to build this, what we would need is we would need soul sand. We would need some kind of column, which takes up quite a bit of space, mind you. And then we'll need a series of water. And then here, any items that get thrown in will be shot up like so. It's very quick. However, there's a lot of, because this is only part of it, because you'd actually need a dispenser right underneath as well. So you need a dispenser right here, connected to a redstone clock, which would constantly be ticking every time an item enters the dispenser. It would then be shot out through the soul sand up into the column, which would then eventually have to... Eventually, at some point, you would have to have an extension, like so, which would then have the water flowing out this way. And this way, then it would then go over hoppers. So you would have a very elaborate, quite thick setup in order to do exactly what the pipe does. So yeah, the pipe is very nice. It's very nice. It does a lot that one would technically need, especially when building these types of structures. And as I mentioned, it's quite vanilla friendly. I think the only thing I would say that's not vanilla friendly is how fast it is. I don't think we can change that in the... Let's see here. I don't think we can change that in the... Oh, we can. Okay. Oh ho. All right. So pretty much here, it's just allowing you to modify things. For instance, do you want it to carry water? Do you want it to have special effects? Do you want it to dispense? Because one thing that you can have it do is if we don't have the fitting on there and you put an item in, it'll just start shooting it out at the other end. So yeah, I would personally recommend not having that. So if it was me, I would turn that off. So yeah, I'm going to turn this off. It's not going to dispense. And we don't need the dispense sounds either, because we're not having dispensing. All right, there we go. So now, what we have, if we put this here, well, It's trying to dispense, but it's not able to. And you can see it's complaining. So now pretty much you have to play in a vanilla fashion. If you want to dispense things, you need to have a dispenser. There we go. Yeah, if you want to dispense things, you need to have a dispenser and you need to have the redstone attachment to it. You're not going this way. This will have its own function and it won't take the function away from other blocks. So there we go. Nice vanilla pipes. All right, so what other mods did we add? Oh yes, the Reinforced Trilogy. These guys. So what are these guys? Well, let's go ahead and make some. Let's go ahead and make some. So over here, you simply have yourself a chest. Oh. All right, one moment. So here we have, let's get some wood. Let's make ourselves some chests. We'll make a ton of chests. There we go. So here we go. We have ourselves a chest. Click on it. You can see this is what it looks like. Quite nice. But let's say this is not enough. Well, what you'd normally do is you would add this in. And then here it would give you more space. But with the reinforced chests, what you can do is you can add it in. We're going to need a lot of copper. So let's go ahead and grab more ingots. Go ahead and dump some of these. We don't need them for now. We'll grab some gold. We'll grab some netherite. And because it's going to be needed later, let's go ahead and grab ourselves a smithing table. All right. So now here we go. So here we have this. So what you can do is you can then go in, you can click, and then we can start adding it in. So let's add in copper. So voila. We now have a copper chest. In fact, we should probably make 2 copper chests. Oh, actually, no, we don't. We're in creative. So there, copper chest. So what's so special about this chest? Well, one, besides it looking a bit different, if you look, suddenly, there's actually a bit more space. So yeah, that's what these reinforced do. As you can upgrade chests. So instead of just having the wood variant forever, you can start upgrading them. So let's take our copper chest. Let's add in some iron. As you can see, it gets pricey because the only way to go down this chain is to upgrade from each individual. So in order to make a copper chest, you need to have copper 8 ingots and a chest. To make a silver chest, you need a copper chest and then 7 silver. And when you go in, even more space. And then we'll go ahead and make the next one, the next line up. Gold. And then from here, even more space. Wow. There's a lot of space. And then finally, let's say you want to make the netherite chest. You would think it would be this, but no, that's not the case. In order to make this, what you need to do is you have to get a smithing table. You then need to take your gold chest. Oh, sorry. Smithing template. Your item. Oh, come on. I remember you doing this. Is it? Do we need an anvil? No, it's not an anvil. I remember you needed a... Oh, I forgot. Aha, that explains it. That explains it. There's one more layer. There's one more layer. I forgot about the diamonds. We have a diamond chest. There we go. And you can see even more space. And then finally, smithing table. This can go in. The ingot can go in. and a smithing template. And then from there, you can make a netherite chest. And with a netherite chest, you have a ludicrous amount of space. And these all can be doubled up. So if you wanted, let's say over here, if you wanted, we'll put down ourselves this, and then suddenly you have an ungodly amount of space. Now, this is a bit, yeah, I think you will never have to worry about space ever again if you can make it up this high. You're going to have to get a lot of resources to make it, though, especially if you want to make a bunch of these. This is very costly. But the space is quite nice, and I look forward to the space. Plus, it is kind of Minecraft. I feel it is a bit Minecraft friendly because of just how ludicrous you have to get to in order to make it. But finally, let's say you don't like having it like that. Well, what you can do is you can go into the reinforced settings, set this to scrolling, and now when you click on it, you can now scroll. And that way you can have your items set up there. You can have this there. It's very nice, very nice. And as we pointed out, this is a trilogy because it's not just chests. So here you can see it's not just chests, but also you have reinforced. You also have reinforced shulker boxes and barrels. So here, let's grab a barrel. Let's grab a shulker box. I'm busy looking for, we'll go with, there we go. We'll just go with that one. So here, you can see we have a barrel. It has the size of a single chest. And then likewise, shulker box, same thing. So yeah, very nice. Very, very costly. Oh, you're going to have to be playing the game a lot to make these. But yeah, this is a very nice attachment. And I don't feel it breaks Minecraft too much. I don't think it's too, yeah, this still feels very vanilla. It still feels very, very vanilla. And I don't think we really need to worry too much about name tags. We all kind of know what the name tags are. That just kind of adds it in so that we can make them. Oh yeah, the horn. You can create a sonic boom with a horn. So we added this and the copper railing. So let's have a quick peek at those. So let's see here. Let's go to copper railing. Right here, copper railing. So to make it, it's pretty much copper. It's the exact same recipe, but instead of being gold, you add in copper. And what it does is it pretty much, as it showed. Let's go ahead and just grab it. We don't have to worry about making it. But pretty much what it does is it's directional. So if I do this, whenever we put down a cart on it, it will start being pushed that way immediately. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves our minecart. There. And now you can see it's not moving. But then as soon as we add that down, oh, it starts moving. Let's do that again. Voila. As you can see here, it's a bit difficult to tell exactly which way it's pointing. But pretty much as you can see, it is a automatic. It will start sending it immediately. So if you have a setup, particularly a sensor, and you want to start sending signal as well as start sending these across, pretty much what you can then do is just start sending a signal. And it'll send the cart immediately. You don't have to worry about inclines. You don't have to worry about, well, actually that's the exact thing. You don't have to worry about building it on an incline like this. So that's very nice. It's a nice addition. With the pipes, it might be a bit difficult to decide when to use these. But there'll probably be reasons. Mainly because of the fact that some of these might be very far. And also hoppers. The last is a reinforced skulk. These guys. So we have, how do we make those? Well, let's hop on over to here. Horn right here. So to make the horn, we need a goat horn, echo shards, and a skulk catalyst. So we're going to have to go find a goat. We need to find the end, or find the ancient, or we need to find the... Oh, I wanted to say the ancient city, but is that what it is? Yeah, I believe ancient cities. We need to go to the end. We need to find ancient city. We need to go find an ancient city. We need to find a goat. And we need to collect all of these. And then we can make this. And this is pretty much just an attack weapon. It's an attack weapon for those who... See? Pretty much what it does is it will send a signal like the... like our good friend, the Warden. So what do you guys think? Is this Minecraft enough? It has a very long slowdown. Oh, it has a very, very long slowdown. Oh, and how do we make the distance one? Ah, so to make the distance, so this is an area one, and this is a distance. To make the distance, we need a horn, and then shriekers. Oh, that's quite fun. That is very fun. Let's see, are there any mobs nearby? Oh, there's a sheep. Okay, yeah, my aim sucks. Okay, let's try again. Let's see here. Oh no, don't move. Oh yeah, there, okay, it's a very strong. It's quite a powerful long-distance weapon that one will have to make. And it takes... Oh, it is very strong. Oh, it is very strong. How much damage is that doing? Oh, how much damage is this doing? 8 at a distance. Alright, there we go. Its hack power is 8. It takes 10 seconds to cool down, and it's 16 block distance. This is a 12. It has a... So it's pretty much the same strength as a sword. Let's grab ourselves a netherite sword. There we go, netherite sword. So, if we look at it, this has 8, 1.6, so this will be 8, so this is about the same strength as a netherite sword, but it's long distance, and you don't have to worry about it being broken. Is that really Minecrafty? Is it really vanilla? What do you think? I wonder. I wonder if you would say that that's very vanilla. Can we modify it a bit? To the mod menu. There you go. And no, we can't. What do you think? What do you think? Is this Minecraft friendly? I mean, making it's a high-powered weapon, so in order to make it, you kind of have to be at the end of the game. And plus, it has a very long cooldown, so it's not broken in the sense that you can't keep using it all the time. It's not like you're going to be able to just spam it. And plus, the making conditions are quite obscure. You have to collect skulk, and you have to collect horns from goats, which requires you to go into the ancient cities, go underground, which means you would technically have to have... You'll have to be prepared. So this is kind of like an end game item. Actually, yeah, I think this would be fine. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I think the only thing that would make this even better is instead of making it so that we have to just use basic skulk, the warden should drop something. The warden should drop something, and then we could use that to make the item. But hey, this is how they chose to do it. No, and I think it's quite fine. You need definitely, all right. All right, let's continue building our ultimate modded Minecraft. All right, let's head back over to Modereth. Here we are. Modereth, back here. And so far, we haven't crashed yet. 53 have been added. Let's continue. So what's next? What's next? Actually, minecarts. We might want to improve this. I would recommend installing this. So what is this mod? We don't have to look into it. But what this is supposed to be, it's a server-side only. So it's required to be on the server. But what this does is it completely rewrites the minecart logic so that you can have, it has much better support for vanilla minecarts. All right, okay, let me explain. So what does this do? It overhauls the vanilla minecart code. It even says it right here. And the reason why is because for some reason within the code, it is locked that minecarts can only move a certain distance at a certain amount of time. And what this does is it rewrites it so it can be more friendly in vanilla, and you increases the speed so that minecarts are not this painfully slow movement. This makes minecarts a lot more viable, and it also allows you to build a lot better transit, especially for before you can get the elytra, because the elytra is an endgame item, and odds are it's going to take you a while to get it. So yeah, this gives you the ability to add in minecarts, make them faster. It is very vanilla friendly. Let's see here. It says fully vanilla friendly. No, it requires. I wonder why it says that. We should hop in and have a peek. When I was messing with it, it felt vanilla friendly. But I believe that might be it for improving minecarts, the copper rail and the cart engine. I do know that there was something like this, which will allow you to boost it with fireworks. But yeah, yeah. And then there was this, which was the sturdier minecarts. But this was to prevent you from breaking them down into their components. Because before Minecraft, I think it was 1.19, whenever you broke a minecart, the chest or the hopper would fall out. And then since the update, this is no longer needed. All right, so that's... All right, so what's next? What's next? So we've improved our minecarts. We improved our sorting systems. We've added in better chests. Maybe we hop over to technology. We added in more compasses. What next? There is this item called a trash can. I never actually played with it. But the idea for it is that through building it, it will then allow you to automatically delete items. So for instance, if you want to get rid of water, or you want to get rid of energy, or you want to get rid of items, you can generate these and then have a hopper go directly into it. It saves you having to dispense out into lava. It's pretty much forgoes that redstone mechanism. And then likewise, you can then whitelist and blacklist items so that you don't have to worry about things being deleted when you don't want them to be. It is quite popular. It has 31.8 downloads. But the question is how vanilla is it? I mean, it's not. I like the idea of having an item which will instantly void it, so I don't have to create a system for removing these things. But it's the whitelisting. Is there a way to turn that off? if this didn't have the ability to whitelist, maybe let's install it and see. Let's install it, play with it, and see. Is it vanilla? If it is vanilla enough, we'll keep it. If not, then we'll toss it out like yesterday's hamburger. All right, so next on the list is we want to, let's see here. Yeah, we're going to start getting into some more we're going to start getting into some more I think we're pretty much getting as close to the limit as possible with modding Minecraft before we start getting into the realm of not as vanilla. So I think this is about as stretched as we can, making it as vanilla as possible while adding in some new blocks and new components. I think at this point in time, now we're going to have to... Oh, hey. We should install this. Wandering Collector. If you die and your items despawn, then the wandering salesman might have a chance of having your item show up for a price. That means if you die and lose your pickaxe, you might be able to buy it from him again. I actually like this idea. It's actually a very fun mechanic. So we're going to install that. All right. Anvil repair cost, fixed anvil repair cost. We should probably add this because anvils are a bit broken when it comes to utilizing them. I believe it's a Ceruleum mod. And pretty much for those who don't have experience with it, when you're building up enchanted equipments, the cost for these gets larger and larger and larger to the point where at certain points you can no longer add stuff to it. And it's broken in a sense that if you decide to repair your item, it adds to the cost. So if you have a good pickaxe, you repair it twice, and then you decide to start enchanting it, suddenly you can't because of the fact that you reach the limit, the amount of the cost for using the anvil. This pretty much means no one is going to repair their items. They're just going to break them and make new ones because it's much cheaper to just use 3 items and 2 sticks to make a new pickaxe than to, waste the chances of enchanting it. So yeah, fixing that is definitely much, much needed. Fixing the anvil, it will pretty much make the anvil more useful again. We don't need vanilla zoom. Conduits prevent drowned. Actually, I would actually argue, yeah, this would be a bit... We'll have to modify it a bit. So we'll modify it. But yeah, I think that's actually would be quite nice because I have made an underwater sorting system and the conduit is used predominantly for making it so you can see underwater, making it so you don't drown when you're moving around, and it also helps you with also movement in the water. However, one thing it doesn't do is it doesn't prevent drowned from spawning, which is very, very annoying because I am in a warm water biome and I have tons of drowned showing up constantly harassing me when I'm looking through my items. So I think having a radius for the improving the strength of the conduit is a good idea. In fact, I think the one way that I would actually further improve it, see, it's even part of the Ceruleum mod. I think the one way I would actually have them further improve it is that you would be able to upgrade the conduit. We'll have to see about, maybe I'll see about how to do mods for Minecraft, and I'll see about it. All right, so let's see here. What next? What else to add? Let's see here. Actually, vein digging. I know that there's a lot of mods out there for digging veins. Yeah, I don't think that that's be a great idea. It will help speed up time, but at the same time, yeah. Oh, end portal recipe. We'll have to think about that. We'll have to think about that. A hammer. This will help you mine 3 by 3, 3 by 3 by 3, and then a 5 by 1, 5 by 5 by 3, and then a 5 by 5 by 5. Just hammers. So this helps you with mining veins. Fully upgradable and netheriteable. Mines, breaks, pushes blocks over, move blocks out of the way. Oh. They will get a durability and can be repaired. Hammers will not break. They will get a get to durability 1. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is vanilla enough. I would actually like them to break. It would force me to have to enchant them. All right, all right. I know, I know. All right. Let's see here. Why don't we go ahead and start updating shulker boxes? So we have added the tooltip box. We've added in reinforced shulkers. We have, so this will allow us to see what's inside. This will allow us to build stronger, more reinforced ones. Here we go, enchanted shulkers. I think that will be quite useful. Label containers. I don't think, all right, I think enchanted shulkers will be nice. They already respawn, so I don't think we have to worry about that. As long as you have 2 shulker boxes, you'll have an infinite. That's how you make the shulker farms. All right, that's all of the shulker box stuff. All right. All right, all right. So the enchantments. Actually, let's look at more enchantments. Let's go and try and update the enchantments for this. Enchantment Disabler, interesting. I don't Enchantment Revival, a mod that lets you see all of the enchantments that you'll get. Enchantment descriptions, enchantment compatibility. Yeah, that will kind of break some of the, because this is balancing issue. You can't have infinite and mending on the same time at the same time. That breaks the progression of the game. So no, we don't want that. No, we don't want that. Likewise, enchantment disabler. We don't want, oh, elemental weapons. Oh. All right, clear enchantments. Anything else? Enchantment infuser, enchantment tips. Better than mending. Lapis tools, enchanting tweaks. Various improvement quality of life. I have a feeling that, yeah, let's see. Oh, we already did that. Better enchantments. Better enchanted books. Let's see here. Anything else? Anything else? I'm tempted to look at the elemental weapons. I'm really tempted to look at those. Let's see here. Yeah, I have a clear enchanted. I have a feeling that's easy magic. Let's see here. Oh yeah. I think this would be a fairly nice one. And it's down, I think a lot of people tend to agree. 182,000 downloads. What it does is it pretty much changes up the enchantment table so that you can cycle through the enchantments, and it just makes things a little easier, makes things a little bit prettier. You can kind of automate enchantment making. I think that this would definitely help with improving enchanting. But likewise, can we have any enchantments? Craftable notch apples. Interesting. So if we want to make the special apple, this adds in an old recipe for the enchanted golden apple. That would actually be kind of fun. What do you think? What do you guys think? Do you think this is Minecraft enough? This was an original Minecraft mod, too. You see, it was an old recipe in 1.8. Let's wait on that one first for now. Let's wait on that. Let's see here. Old potions. Better mending. Alright, I think that might be it. That might be it in the list for enchanting. But while we're improving things, let's see here. Let's see here. Better. Let's just type in better. Let's see here. Because there it is. Better tridents. This is a very good one. We'll show it off when we get into the game. Better smithing table is also quite nice. It's just a GUI update, which makes it look nicer. Better ladders. Let's install that. Makes the babies cuter. Why don't we go ahead and do that? Let's see here. Better add server. Better hoe. Better llamas. Better crafting. Changes a few of the rest. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. They already improved sign editing. Better fletching table. What about the better fletching table? Better way to craft arrows, better way to make tipped arrows, and better way to craft spectral arrows. Multiplayer compatible. What does this do? A better fletching table to improve the current fletching table that Minecraft has, which does literally nothing. Well, okay. Let's see here. Maybe I've been tested. Yes, it's 100%. Follows the Smith conventions to ensure data pack and resource compatibility. It's 99% compatible. All right, let's go ahead and install this. It is a bit strange that the fletching table still does not have a function. It is. It is still very strange that it does not have a function. Oh, come on, install. Did we install the other one? Yeah, okay. Next down the list. Better LA. Customize your LA. Differentiates potions and tipped arrows. Optionally, you'll make you pick up items even when mob griefing is off. Time set along LA likes note block. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Better crafter. It helps improve the crafter block. Bigger cities. Waypoints. All right, I think that might be. Oh, yeah, I think that might be it for the in regards to the word better. I actually saw here it is. This mod. Yeah, this mod right here. Turtle armor. Let's add that. It's quite silly. Okay, let's go back into Minecraft. See, did you crash? Ultra modded. Did you crash? Are you broken? Oh, are you broken? I don't know. Oh, and it did crash. I wonder why. Let's try again one more time. And while we're at it, let's check the log. It might be possible that it's just because it's trying to process all of the mods. Oh. Or I think there might be something in here that is actually causing it to crash. Yep, there it is. Okay. What are you? Okay. Let's find out. What is breaking this? What is breaking this? Better tridents. Sodium applies necessary. Mixolin apply. A Mixolin transformer. All right, well, why don't we hop back over here and see what mods did we recently add? We added in the better fletching table, better babies, better ladders, better tridents. Let's see here. We also added in the turtle armor, enchanted shulkers, let's see here. We also added in name tags, puzzle, and the wandering collector. Let's turn off wandering collector for now. So we'll go ahead and turn off wandering collector. Oh, trash cans. Let's turn off trash cans as well. And see, does this load? Actually, I think I might know what the which mod it is, because I was doing this. I had fun, as I mentioned. I was making a modded Minecraft yesterday. No, it still crashed. All right, let's continue going. Better smithing table. Let's turn that off. Better fleshing table. Let's turn that off. And better tridents. Let's turn these three off and see which one, if it will load back up. Oh, I'm very curious. I'm very curious. Oh, I'm very curious. I wonder what's causing it to crash. It still crashed again. All right. All right, so let's see here. What does the log say? All right, so this entire block of red text is what's complaining about the crash. Is there any other potential No, there aren't. There are no other complaints. All right. Let's continue removing blocks then. Conduits drowned, maybe? How about... maybe not to fix anvil cost. We've already done that. We've already had reinforced. Do I see any other mods that we added in recently? Oh, so we turned off better ladders. Let's turn off better ladders. Maybe it might be better ladders. All right, work. Come on, work. You can do it. No, it crashed. Okay. What next? All right, let's turn off distracting. Wait, we had distracting trims on earlier. Easy magic. Let's turn that one off. Anvil repair cost. Oh, turtle armor. Let's turn turtle armor off. I wonder how far we have to go back, or how many we have to turn off before we can get it to stop crashing. I wonder. No, it's still crashing. Oh my. All right. Okay, still crashing. I kind of wish, because this isn't, the log is not telling me much. Mod, dynamics lights, mode version. Should install mod, oh. Alright, we should probably install these. We We should install the mod menu badges lib. And we should also, that's what's missing. All right, so we should install that. However, I don't think that's what's causing the crash. Let's see here. What is this Mixelin? Or Mixin? Let's see here. Beta library, sponge, Mixin, sponge, Mixin. It seems like it's this Mixin that's having trouble. So what is this mod? What is causing you to crash? All right, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and add this in. There we go. This shouldn't cause much trouble. But now let's start looking through what else did we add? What else did we add that we forgot to turn off? Better API, trimming, dynamic lights, maybe dynamic. No, wait, we had dynamic lights on already. Enchanted shulkers, maybe? Let's turn off enchanted shulkers. Let's turn off fixed anvil cost. And let's turn off. I'm looking. Let's go with this. Now will it work? Now will it work? And the answer is no. It's still not working. Okay, what is broken? Why you crash? Why are you crashing, you? Why are you crashing? Okay. So it's not the trash can, a wandering trader, because those are already off. Not the copper, because we were just playing with that. Not those. Not the better fletching table. Better babies. Turn that one off. We just installed that. Better babies. Is it you? Is it you? Are you going to come? No, it's not that one. Huh. I think we've turned almost everything off, haven't we? We've turned off almost everything. Oh, let's turn off the trims. Maybe it's the distracting trims. Nope, it's not that one. All right, let's try and trace this. Forge config, remap for config, memory leak fixed. Load config file for sodium, 42 options available, over 3 overrides found. Disabled block state mixin, will apply 3 memory leak fixes. Searching for graphical cards, we have that. Sodium has applied 1 or more workarounds to prevent the crashing. This is not necessarily an issue, but it may result in certain features being for optimizations are disabled. All right, so here we go. Here we go. Sponge-powered ASM mix-in transformer throwables invalid mix-in exemption. Shadow field blah was not located in target class Minecraft class. Use reference map something. All right. Failed to get system info for GL caps. All right. I kind of wish there was a better logging feature. All right, so better tridents done, collective done. So it's been mentioning forge. So where are you? For fabric, ferrite, fixed. Here it is, this one. I wonder if it might be this. However, we kind of need, I'm pretty sure we kind of need it. And I think I remember seeing it earlier that it was this was working. Oh, we'll turn off the name tweaks. I forgot to turn that one off. Name tweaks. And we'll turn off scaffolding nearby as well. All right, turn off scaffolding. And let's see here, any other mods that we can turn off? Trying to get back to our original. I think that might be everything, actually. I can't see any of the other... Oh, the engine. Let's turn the game engine off. Or the Adaki kart engine. Maybe we might have fixed it. Nope, still crashing. Oh, okay. What did we install that is causing this to crash? Especially since we disabled so many things. In the disabled entity calling, no. Compass, no. No. Colton, no. Ferret, no. Forge, okay, we're turning off the API. Maybe it might be the Forge config API that's causing it. Oh, puzzle libs requires it. All right. So, yeah, that's a no. What about this one? Let's see here. Meant to be used as a regular resource pack. All right, so this is something else. It's not the toolbox, not pocket watch. We just installed the memory badge. I'm at a loss. I don't know what it could be that's messing it up. We've installed so many. We'll turn off dynamic lighting. Nope, that's not dynamic lighting either. I wish this was a bit more helpful. For instance, what are we loading? Sponge-powered mix-in system. Fabric sponge, entity mix-in sponge. Okay, I wonder, Sodium has applied one or more of the workarounds. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, you know what? As a way to partly figure this out, let's go over to the playground. So this is where I've been testing the mods. I have 109 mods currently installed. So the Audi Kart is fine. Better Babies is fine. So if we click on this and load it, you'll see that it will have a... if you click and load it, you'll see that it will load up. This was as I said, this was the playing ground. This is what I was playing with. Trying to find out all the different mods for a video before I decided to try and stream it. So let's give it a few seconds while it loads. But as you can see here, here we go. And it's loaded. See? It has loaded. And as you can see, if you look in here, we have a lot of different mods. A lot more that I added. Yeah, see, there's dynamic lighting right there, so it should work fine. Elytra trims, something we added on this side. There's the horse buff, just enough items, memory leak, name tags, which should be fine. Nvidium, reinforced. There's so many items. So many things I've added in here. I've even added in a couple other things that I haven't gotten to yet. So the question is what's the difference between Playground and Ultra Vanilla? Since this is just kind of recreating, we're at 72 mods, why don't we hop on over here to Playground and just start adding to this? I can kind of quickly go through. So additional banners. What this does is it adds in new banners so that you have more to work with. If you want to, as you can see here, you have more items that you can add in for banners, which is quite nice. I think it's quite vanilla. This was the cart changing. Balm. This is pretty much a engine that's needed. It's here. You can see it's an abstraction layer. So it's used for certain things, but it's not really that needed. So we have better fletching involved, better ladders. We can look at those once we go in. Better smithing table. All this does is it makes the smithing table look nicer. So I'd definitely recommend this. This makes it, again, it makes the game look quite nice. What better ladders does is it turns ladders from a picture to an actual 3D object. And so you can see right here, it turns into an actual 3D object that is placed down. And you can start building ladders without supports. I believe the ladder the ladder should be a solid object, so you can just walk up to it and climb. Which is kind of how ladders should be. So this is actually quite nice. I definitely think this has definitely helped with making Minecraft more of a, making Minecraft better. Next is better mending. So what this does is it adds a feature where if you sneak and right click, you can repair your items. So no longer do you have to go to mob farms and have the item stored on your, or holding onto it while mending. What this does is it pretty much allows you to use what you've collected, which is a nice feature, which I think, again, it's something that I think Minecraft should have added. Let's see here. I have those disabled because for reasons. I have that disabled. This is actually, we don't need that. Let's go ahead and disable that because that's not, I was testing that. It wasn't Minecraft friendly. Dismount entity. All this does, it's a Cerealium mod, and what it does is it allows you to get pigs out. You pretty much crouch, click the button, and then it'll force them to hop out. That way you don't have to destroy it or kill your mob. So it's quite nice. Quite nice, quite nice. Horse buff. This pretty much is an improvement for horses. Oh no, that's fine, that's fine. I'm busy. I'm still going through talking about all of the different mods. Somehow we found ourselves in quite a pickle. So Ultra Vanilla right here, which is what we were working on. For some reason now, every time I try to load it, it crashes. And I don't know which mod is causing it. I haven't figured out yet which mod is doing it. See, you can see it just crashed again. Okay. I haven't figured out exactly which mod is causing it. However, I've been having fun. See, it crashed. Warning, ultraviolet crash. So I remember I've been doing tests with this earlier. This is what Playground is. I have 108 mods installed here. So what we're going to do, and this still works. So I'm currently going through listing out some of the mods that I added because I thought that they would help expand on the vanilla of Minecraft. As well as comment. Oh, this is a fun one. I'll talk about this in a sec. Netherite extras. This pretty much expands upon netherite. So one of the big problems with netherite is it's kind of an end-all weapon. Once you get it, you use it once and then you use it twice and then you never use it again. And in this particular case, what this netherite extras does is it adds ingot, or these little nuggets. So now you can repair your weapons with nuggets. You can build netherite horse armor. You can create a variety of different netherite items. And you can, convert these two between each other. you have to kind of use the recipe all the time to make these. So it's not, oh, you have to make a lot of recipes. But nonetheless, it's quite nice. I think it adds more to Netherite that, again, and it feels very Minecraft. It is an awesome mod, isn't it? It feels, and as I said, the whole purpose is to try and make this as Minecraft as possible without overexerting it. Yeah, so... Alright, so let's see here. I'll turn that off for now. And... Alright, I think this is good. So yeah, here are all of the mods. And when you install, and they run. So let's go ahead and find out, what did I install over here? What did I install over here that is different from the other side? So Skulkhorn is one. That's different. Another one that is different is the copper railing. So another one is the copper railing. So where are you? Okay, I don't see it here. Yeah, here it is, copper rail. So let's go ahead and install those two items, the copper railing and the copper rail. Sorry, the copper railing. There it is. Oh, hey, the return of the copper horns. This re-implements copper horns that were removed from bed. Oh, yeah, we should have had this too. It was a feature, and then the skulk. So let's go and add in, let's type in horn. There it is, the Skulkhorn. All right, these three mods. Let's hop over to our playground. Let's hop into the playground and see how it works. Let's see, does it crash? Do you crash? If not, then, oh, then we can continue moving. And if it does, then we know it might be one of these mods that is conflicting with other ones. Oh, it looks like it might be working. Let's check the log. Oh, it loaded. It loaded. All right. We are in. We are in. Yeah, it was kind of strange because a lot of the mods I installed should be working. All right, so here are the different... Let's go into the better mods. Yeah, this will have a bit of a difficulty because I keep loading this in and hopping out, so let's see here. And, all right, we're in. Yeah, so yeah, there's a lot of fun mods now. It worked. We have ourselves our skulk items. Oh. So, let's see here. Let's type in horn. Yep, there they are right there. There's our copper horn. There is the Skulkhorn. And there's the two Skulkhorns right there. We have the copper tracks. Yeah, there it is right there, a copper track. All right, so everything appears to be working. So let me go ahead and show off some of the stuff. For instance, the better enchanting table. It looks like this. And what it does pretty much is... Oh, where are you? Okay, we'll go grab some. So what it pretty much does... Dang, this pepperoni hitting the spot warm. Ooh, ooh. Sounds tasty, sounds tasty. All right, so pretty much, if we grab ourselves some lapis right here, we'll grab ourselves some books right here. There we go. So now when we use our enchanting table, we put it in like so, and if we look, we get a nice little animation. This is quite nice. But also, we can now kind of start seeing, like, maybe this might be Smite 1, Piercing 1, Protection. Let's say I don't like that. Well, what we can do is we can cycle. And by doing so, yeah, it costs five it costs experience to re-roll, but by doing so, we can now see what kind of new items we get. So this will be efficiency or whatnot. So this is, I think, very nice. It makes it more fun to mess with the enchanting table because now we have a means of, I won't have to finagle and mess with this. And there we go. So here we go. We now have ourselves an enchanted book. If we look, it's an enchanted book with efficiency 1. There was a mod that I had added in here. So where are you? Oh, okay. I'm going to have to cycle through here real quick. So where are you? Oh, don't mind me. Oh. Yes, it is very convenient. I agree. Especially for Minecraft. When sometimes some things just, you start asking, like, why can't I do X or Y? Why is it this way? Oh, I wonder where it is. I wonder where, I don't think it's easy magic. That was what the mod does. It's not distracting trims. Not better enchanted book. All right, one of these mods. I can't remember where it is. I might remember it when I see it. Because if you look, there's an awful lot of mods. I added it in a lot of mods. But one of these mods, what it does is it's a very simple. It does one thing. And what it is it tells you what the maximum level of your item or of your enchantment is versus what you currently have. And I felt like it's quite useful because what it does is it pretty much, you don't have to worry too much about weird. All right, yeah, I don't know. I don't remember which it is. But if you look at the book right here, it's 1 out of 5. That tells me pretty much that this book tells me pretty much that I have efficiency 1 and I can make it up to 5. So I don't have to figure out like, oh wait, am I at the maximum or not? Do I have to do more? Actually, how much do you bet it's a mod that doesn't show up in mod menu? We'll have a quick peek at the other spot. But yeah, so then I can simply go another book. There you go. And then here we go. You can see it's fun. It's fun. And here you see power 1 out of 5. So it's very convenient. And then likewise, here we have an enchanted book. We have a chiseled bookshelf. And as you can see, whenever I hover over a book, it tells me what it is. This is very useful. This is the profiler. I believe this is the profiler. So I have a mod here called this one. I believe it's this one. Don't quote me on it. One of the mods does it. I was hoping to install it as we move along. But this pretty much allows you to help with, looking at stuff and seeing what you can. So now, if you have a chiseled bookshelf, you can actually know what books are in it. Because in vanilla Minecraft, you can't. So if you wanted to know what book you have to pick it up. All right, that's what the book is. Okay, put it back in. And it's just very annoying. It's just very, very annoying. So I think having the ability to look like this, it just improves the Minecraft experience. All right. So let's make some ladders. Oh, let's make some ladders. Let's get some sticks. There we go. I'll get some sticks. We'll go over here, make ourselves a ladder. And this is the better ladders. So here, it doesn't look like much different here. However, let's go put this down. We'll put it right here. If you look, it actually has a little bit of depth to it now. In fact, and now you can see I can actually put it down as well. This is because what the better ladders does is it actually makes this an object that you can then interact with and move around. So no longer do you have to have something behind it. You can simply just put something there. Though, that being said, so yeah. I wonder how broken we can make this. What do you think, Colton? Is this broken? Actually, that made it, that actually right there made it look very broken. This is like a normal ladder. Let's go over. I can remove it if it doesn't seem like it's a... Ladders don't need supporting blocks anymore. Is it too... It's not Minecraft enough? It should be more 3D. I wonder why it doesn't look that... It looked like it was supposed to be 3D on the server. Not at all. Alright. We shall remove it. Actually, yeah. Let's go ahead and remove it. That's fair. That's broken. Alright. Oh, we're trying to make the ultimate vanilla experience. And if the ladders are not... If the ladders do not seem to be... Yeah, because this is what it's supposed to look like. And you can see here, it's supposed to be more three-dimensional. So I wonder how we get it to look 3D. But the main point is, after playing with it, I actually don't like it. So we're going to go ahead and remove that. Because the picture made it look great, but then, yeah, using it, not so much. If it would fall like the scaffolding, then it would be perfect. Yeah. If it would fall like the scaffolding, then it would be perfect. All right, so we should probably type in ENC enchantment. Oh yeah, we're not having that installed. Yeah, that would look nice, but yeah, mods would confuse me, sure. Let's see here. What else? Actually, we probably should see what do I have currently inactivated. Oh, we have a couple things inactivated. We'll have to add more of those later. Let's go back over here real quick. Ultra Vanilla. I'm doing a quick scan to see if there's anything that doesn't look familiar. I saw the dynamic lighting and the trims, Easy Magic, we've already installed. Idiom is already something we already installed, the reinforced. All right, those. Oh, the trash can. I'm a bit torn on this trash can mod. What do you think? Let me show you what it is. Let me show you. So here we have the trash can mod. What it does is it will void items for you immediately. So what it does pretty much is you build it, as you can see here, it's a chest with different blocks. You make a trash can. And then what happens is whenever you hopper into it, whatever goes in is instantly deleted. It's akin to throwing into fire. However, they also have a fluid one, which will just remove, you can void liquids. And then an energy one, which will avoid redstone currents. So if you wanted to, say, prevent a signal from going off any further than it should, or you could limit it, you could void the energy. And then they have the ultimate, which is a combination of all three of them. So while this sounds kind of nice that you can void items, it saves me having to throw things into lava. The thing that gets me is the fact that you can whitelist and blacklist items. Let's go ahead and install it and see, maybe we can shimmy it over to being more vanilla, because I don't like the idea of, oh, I can just go in and whitelist something and then, within Minecraft without, or something. So let's see here. So let's go ahead and see about what else, or we should keep track. So we just installed the trash cans. So now what we should also do is try and install some other items. or some other stuff to play with. Not install all at one, one at a time, and then, yeah, let's not install one at a time. Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. Disenchanter. A flexible disenchanter because loot shouldn't go to waste. 31,000 or almost 30,000 people. Okay. 30,000 people downloaded this. A little over 30,000. 91 hearts, which means there's 91 people. Let's test it out. Let's check this item out and see how good is it. Could we classify it as being vanilla Minecraft or the ultimate vanilla Minecraft? Let's see here. Anything else? Anything else? Oh, Ink Sack Plus. What is this? This mod adds in a new feature, glow sack, so you can add into version this. With this new mod, you can join wools and carpets with the glow ink and give them a glow to generate a low light latency. Perfect for shaders. Oh. Oh wow, that is neon. Oh, that is neon. Oh. And what you do is you create carpet and then you add in the glow. Oh, you make glowing carpet and then you can, all right, you make glowing wool and then you can make glowing carpet from there. All right. Oh, let's test this out. It only has 3,000 downloads, but you never know. This might be fun. It might be fun. Let's see here. Anything else? Do you have any recommendations, Colton? Or do you have any idea, things you like, hey, look for this. See what they have here. Any words of interest? Any keywords that you might be interested in looking at? Like for instance here, easy emeralds, an easy way to craft emeralds. No, no. We don't need an easy way to craft. That is not Minecraft. That is just breaking the game. Let's see here. How about better Frostwalker? I don't, I think Frostwalker is fine. Okay. Game mechanics. I've been having fun just doing this. Sometimes it's funner to set up the mods than it is actually to play the game. I haven't even bothered trying to go into messing with world generation yet because I think I should have a setup first and then we can start messing with world gen. The first time I tried to set up a modded Minecraft, I ran into a huge issue where it would just crash every few minutes. It would crash every 5 minutes because of memory leaks. And I had no way how to fix that, and I had no clue which mod it was. So I had to start going in and slowly adding in mods. Kind of like what I'm doing right now. Anvil Restoration. It has been downloaded quite frequently. However, how it works is whenever you go to an anvil, you can use iron to repair it. And likewise, if you want to damage it, you can pick up obsidian and hit it. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I really don't know. Part of me feels like I understand the sentiment, but at the same time, I would rather have this being a crafting recipe than being able to do it actually on the map. And especially, I mean, we don't need to come up with logic, but just adding in iron ingots like this to repair it, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, not sure as well. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's a fun idea, but at the same time, not very. If, as I said, if you could craft it, I think I would definitely install that mod. Smaller portal. Yeah, I haven't even installed immersive portals yet, but there was a reason why. Crying ghast, respawn. No, no. Portal gun. There you go. Immersive portal gun. Oh, funny. For those who want to add in portals into their game. It's a fun idea. It's a fun mod, but I really don't... Again, that's not really Minecraft. I did the portal. You know what? We should test out the portal gun. All right, let's see here. All right, so here we go. Portal gun with immersive portals. Okay, let's install it to have fun with it. But I as I said, I don't think it would be a. I don't think it would really be. Let's play with it real quick to see what it's like. But yeah, I don't think it's Minecraft. Maybe we might be wrong. I was wrong about a couple other things earlier. So, yeah, you never know. Yeah, the problem with, let's see here. Yeah, one of the major problems with mods, especially this type of setup, is that it's always very difficult to. Oh, hey, the Bumble Zone. This adds in a completely new dimension with bees. It's the Bumble Zone. So you have different bees, different hives, different blocks. You have different bosses here. Queen bee. It's a fun addition, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's hop back. Let's hop back. Let's see if we can hop in here. Make sure it doesn't crash. So we added in. Oh, whoa. The mod requires. We need this an incompatibility. Let's see here. The mod actually requires the portal gun. Oh, so the mod that we installed for portal gun. Portal gun. Huh, where's the portal gun? Simple portal gun. I wonder if it's this. No, it might not. It's not that one. All right, all right. We might have to wait on this one because it requires a different mod. It requires the immersive portals and it requires the Gik Lab. Ah, okay. Maybe that might be it. Maybe that might be it. I don't think I have Gecko Lib installed, do I? No, I do have it installed. So the next one is immersive portals. We'll go ahead and install it for now, just to give a test. Let's try again. And if it crashes again, then we'll just, yeah, no, it is a bit weird. It should have everything in it. And actually, it looks like it might be loading. Yeah, it's still loading. It's still, yeah, it has a lot to load, but it's still working. And it loaded it. All right, we didn't have immersive portals. I think that was the problem. We are in. Let's hop into our Better Mods world and start playing with some of these things. I'm a bit disappointed by the better ladders. I thought it was so much better when I never actually played with it. I saw it, I downloaded it, and thought, oh, we should give that a try. And then, no. All right, so yeah. This is still fine like this. Anyway. Let's do that. Yeah, we'll have to re-establish our portal there. But first things first, let's go ahead and we'll just go type it in. Portal. There it is, portal gun. Oh, actually, you know what? Instead of just grabbing it, we should make it. So how to make portal gun. So we take... Oh, haha. All right, there's a lot of stuff. Oh, we're just going to grab it then. We're just going to grab it then. Need a eye vendor. You. All right, here we go. Portal gun. All right, now let's try and use this. Oh, over here. Over here. There we go. We have ourselves a portal. And we will put this right here. Oh, I guess it doesn't connect on glass. Oh. There we go. Oh. It, okay. Yeah, that did not like... My renderer does not like this. Oh. Oh yeah, the renderer does... Okay. Hell yeah, the renderer does not like... Okay, maybe we should see here. Portal. Alright, portal gun. Can we modify this a bit? Auto... Text, auto port, 100... Okay, I wonder how to... Because as you can see, it's having a bit of... Yeah, it is very fun. But the rendering is a bit off, and I wonder how to fix it. It might be the... It might be the system that I have for trying to render stuff. You know what? We should, okay, let's, how do we cancel out the portals? Yeah, imagine being chased by a creeper. Alright, how do we get rid of you? There we go, okay. Alright, there. Let's go ahead and get rid of you too, Mr. Portal. There. Alright, alright. Okay, so what other mods? So this is interesting. I wish there was a... You know, it didn't mess up so much. So what we'll do is we'll create another instance of Minecraft, and we'll try the portal gun out there. But for now, it doesn't seem to be working. So what else did we add? I forgot, actually. I just forgot. Oh yeah, glowing. Let's go ahead and do that. So let's go ahead and do that. Glow. There we go. Ink. It'll actually give ink more of a use. And let's go with blue wool. We'll go with blue and cyan wool. There we go. Now from what here we're supposed to be able to do is combine these together, like so. And there we can create glow wool. And then from here, we can create glow. All right, now we have glow wool. Let's make something. Let's make something. How about we go with... Oh. There we go. Okay. And then from here we'll just go with normal wool. Oh, we'll go with normal wool. We're testing this out. Let's see here. There we go. So on the offhand right here, given that we're outside, there isn't much of a difference. This might be a little bit brighter than that. So oh, hey, that's quite nice. That it, hey, it does light up quite nice. Uh, I would actually argue, I'd actually argue this might actually be Minecrafty. I think so because again, we're using glow ink. We're attaching it to wool, and then all it does is cause the wool to glow. And it's not even an overbearing light. For instance, if you look at the distance that it does, yeah, house without torches, exactly. Oh wow, the range that this light generates is very little. So there's, yeah, this is a, oh yeah, this is very nice. Minecraft, you should definitely add this. Actually, I think that's a good way to describe what I'm trying to do. I am trying to make Minecraft how Mojang should make Minecraft. For instance, chiseled bookshelf. We should be able to come over here and see what we want, what these are. They are glowing blocks. You know, reinforced chests. Like, these are all things I think Minecraft should add. And I'm surprised they haven't yet. Oh yeah, this one's quite fun. So in here we have ourselves, it's called a swarm firework. These fireworks are made by, exactly, the ultimate Minecraft experience that's supposed to be as vanilla as possible. Which is kind of one reason why, like, while a portal gun would be very fun, it's not very Minecrafty. And so that's why, so, okay. So to make ourselves this firework, so let's go over here. What we need are fireworks. Go ahead and grab, well, let's grab fireworks, and we'll grab a chest like so. There we go. So what we do here is we can have firework and chest, and then from here it'll make the swarm firework. Now these do not stack, so they're non-stackable. But then from there, what we can then do is, as you see here, it has a container inside because we combined the firework with a chest. So then what I can then do is I can take an item. We'll say, let's have some glow wool. I then can tap on it. And then now these contain a glow wool. And you can only do one item at a time. You can't put 100 items in there. And then now, let it off. It'll pop. And then now what will drop, which should be, oh, where'd it go? There it is. Aha! And you see it drops down the item. So it's quite fun. It's quite fun. And then what you can do is you can then, for instance, there, and then there. It's just a very silly, fun thing that you can do with fireworks. So yeah, I figured this is quite fun, and because it's non-stackable, again, it's not ludicrously powerful or overpowering or game-breaking. All right, so let's see here. We have enchanting table, glow, chiseled. Were you around when I showed these off? These are chests. And they're pretty much, these are called reinforced chests. And you can also have reinforced barrels and reinforced shulker boxes. And what all these pretty much do is they are upgrades. 4th of July, exactly, 4th of July Minecraft. But yeah, these are, oh, actually, that's a good question. You know what? Let's do that. That reminds me. There's actually more to fireworks than just, let's see here. All right, we're going to grab some charges. We'll grab some dye. Let's see here. I want to make firework. There should be, okay, we also need paper and we need gunpowder. Because if you remember, you can make fireworks that actually explode with a bunch of different lights. So paper and then gunpowder. Oh yeah, that's what we're going to test. Let's see here. Can we do it? Oh. All right, I should be able to... All right, we'll go ahead and make one of those for now. I should be able to make with a fire charge. Firework star. All right, let's see here. Because... All right, let's see here. Oh yeah, that's how you make that. I've kind of forgotten the recipe. Okay then. I know how to make fireworks. It's just these two together. And then I thought there was then... you added in the charge with the light, with the color in order to make more. And sadly, this is not explaining it to me. Let's see here. Minecraft charge. Oh, we have to test out. We have to test the disenchanters next. Yeah. China. Exactly. Okay. All right. Let me load up. Let me quickly load up a tutorial to see what it says. It's a lot like with making recipes. See here, firework rocket. There we go. That's what we want. Let's see here. That's just a basic firework. And then from here, we want to add in some charges. It's on the creative inventory. All right, it's on the creative inventory. Spawn eggs, food, colored blocks, waypoints. Yeah, come on, game. Don't be like this. Where are you? Okay. Maybe we'll have to try it later, I guess. Because you're supposed to be able to make fireworks with charges. And... now those are the arrows. There's more of the items. Okay. Let me try and dig into this. So gunpowder. How to make fireworks. Did they change the recipe? I think they changed the recipe. I'm seeing a lot of things that I don't remember them seeing. They're saying a fireworks star, but this thing, a fireworks star. But what is a fireworks star? All right, let's go ahead and make it. It says you need 3 dyes and gunpowder. So let's make this. So we already have gunpowder. So let's go ahead and grab some dye. We'll grab in blue, red, and green. And then from here, they say add them all in. Yeah, right here, a fireworks star. All right then, so now we have fireworks star. We then take the fireworks star and what? Add it. Yeah, here we go. That is new. I don't remember. Hey, there we go. Okay, it worked. They changed them. They changed because originally you're supposed to use these fire charges. Oh, you're supposed to use fire charges, but they updated it. To the I wonder when they did that. I don't remember making a star. Either way, now that we have ourselves fireworks like this, now we should grab our chests. Let's see here. Let's grab our chests. Now we're going to see, does this create? It does, with a small ball on it. All right. And now let's go here. And we'll add in... oh, fire charges. There we go. Oh, come on. So fire charge, fire charge, and fire charge. There we go. So now we have these. Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. So now we can create a... Oh yeah, so now what we can do is we can create a reward, yeah, firework. Oh, I should have picked red, white, and blue, shouldn't I? Okay, alright, okay. I'm having... I know I should be doing something else, but this is way too fun. Alright, let's go grab more dye. Alright, we want white dye. We'll have red. Oh, not cyan. Not cyan. Blue. And we have red. Okay, so we have red, white, and blue. We have lots of gunpowder. In fact, we should get more gunpowder. There we go. Now let's go ahead and make this. Can I... So this is a small ball. Is there a way to make bigger ones? I wonder. Let's see here. I'm busy having a quick peek. Oh, you can... There's a lot of stuff you can add. Okay. We can add in... Oh, they added a lot of stuff into this. Hey, the US is great. I don't know why so many people are so angry with the US. Like, I've lived all around the world, and half of the things people complain about the US, they should move somewhere else and live there for a couple of years before deciding to say the United States is worse than hell. I have lived in, as I said, I've lived all over the place. I've lived in one particular country where if you say anything against the government, it doesn't matter. It could be something as simple as, I do not like the hat that the governor is wearing, or, you know, the head of the government is wearing, and you can get arrested. So you're not allowed to even insult those in power. Meanwhile, in the United States, we can have crazies, you know, covering themselves in goat blood and cutting off cake heads of Donald Trump. Like, yeah, try and do that in these other countries and then tell me how horrible the US is. Yeah. All right, preaching to the choir. So I feel like some people just need to. Oh hey, haha. Yeah, some people they need to get out and learn about the world a bit. Ooh, we can add a lot. Let's yeah, let's do this. Let's see here. Oh yeah, this is going to be some mighty big fireworks. Ooh. All right, and then all right, now what we need are chests. Oh, we have chests. All right. So this one. There we go. And oh, let's see here. And in order to be yes, preaching. Yeah, I am quite surprised how often I actually have to talk to people about or explain this to people. It's yeah, it's quite surprising. Gold. There we go. It's quite surprising. I know somebody who goes on about saying, well, okay, pretty much. I know people who go off about saying about complaining about a variety of different things. For instance, they say that the U.S. is. I guess we can go on about this for a bit. I had people go on saying, the U.S. Oh, it's horribly sexist. It's very bad to be a lady in the U.S. Have you lived in other countries, my friend? The U.S. is probably one of, it's not the safest, but it is one of the safest places to be a lady. And you have so many opportunities to be a lady. Japan is super safe, but it is still set in very traditional values. So if you're a woman and you want to get far in Japan, you're going to have a very hard uphill battle. And if you're a lady and you're living in, I'm going to just say India, be safe. You will get attacked most likely if you're in India and you're a lady. It's not a 100% guarantee, and I'm not saying that they are like barbarians or anything, but the chances of being assaulted are much, much higher there than it is in the US or Japan or Hong Kong. So just saying, you need to kind of learn about the countries before you need to learn about places to compare to before you start making these weird accusations. Oh, that is nice. And we get some gold. I know what I'm going to be making. And these are, and I believe the stars are, oh yeah. And I believe the stars are, they're not part of any mods. They're actually vanilla. The only thing that's modded is this swarm firework. So I know what I'm going to be making. I know what I'm going to be making. And apparently, if you make the charges with feathers, it will spread them out more. But certain groups are destroying what USA has stood for. I know. I agree. It's a lot of crazy people. I really don't know how they came to some of these conclusions. I really don't. But yeah. Oh yeah, I'm totally going to have this in all of my mods. Or in all of my Minecraft. Alright. Okay, let's go check out this disenchanter. So let's see here. How does one make the disenchanter? Here we go. Here, not here in the south as much as the United. Yeah. No, oh, a black carpet. So, and this is very pricey. It's crying obsidian, emerald diamonds, and carpets. That is very, very pricey. Ooh. Alright then, so... Alright, so let's grab ourselves a disenchanter. Let's place this down right next to our enchanter. Oh, and you can see it's spitting out. That is fun. Anyway, let's get back. Yes, I agree. Yeah, my father was in the Air Force. He was in the Air Force for 22 years. Actually, 26 years he was in the Air Force. So I have a lot of experience with the military and a lot of experience with very patriotic individuals. And I think after living so long in other countries and all around the world, I kind of see where they're coming from. But anyway, yeah, back to our regular program schedule. All right, so let's see here. What do we do here? Yeah, yeah, I thought it was. I'm very grateful that I was actually able to move around so long when I was a kid. Your grandfather was in the Vietnam as a Marine. Oh, my father, he had the. It was very potential that he could go to Vietnam during that time he was in the Air Force, but because he was a mechanic, an aircraft mechanic, and he was also a recruiter, they kept him away from the war so that he could, well, fix the airplanes and he could recruit people. So my dad narrowly escaped the war. Um, for my grandfather, he was my grandfather was fought in World War II, and he has some very very interesting stories. Well, okay, my grandfather is he's long since passed, but when I could learn about him, he had some very very weird stories. The story that I remember the most about my grandfather is that he was fighting in the trench, or he was not trenches, but he was fighting off in some island against the Japanese, and a bomb went off next to him, and he pretty much knocked him out. But it wasn't. It was far enough that it didn't hurt him or kill him, but it was enough to knock him out for a while. And he woke up in a mass burial because there's so many soldiers that had died that they were going to just bury them all in one collective burial, and he woke up in that. Yes, I think he had at least two Purple Hearts. Yes, yes, that is. I think that might have been what made him the way he was when I knew him when I was younger. I cannot picture anyone else. I cannot picture anyone else coming out of that perfectly safe. Yeah, that's ooh. Anyway, let's check out this disenchanter. Are you Minecraft enough? How do you work? So what we need is a book. Let's grab ourselves a book. We'll put this in. All right, how do we? All right, how? All right, maybe we should look up how to use the disenchanter. But this is what it looks like. It looks quite fun. It is kind of the opposite of a enchanting table. You're supposed to be able to put enchanted items in, so like this enchanted book, and then you're supposed to get stuff out of it. I wonder if we need emeralds. Let's see here. Any? Oh, yeah, we put emeralds in. Oh, how much do you bet it's an enchanted item? Let's let's get ourselves an enchanted pickaxe. Maybe it doesn't disenchant books. Maybe it only disenchants items. All right, here. Oh, actually, you know what? There we go. We have an enchanted pickaxe with 2/5. Put that in. Put that in. Oh, and we'll probably need... This is quite complicated. Book. Oh, there we go. And we can disenchant. All right. Ah, I see, I see. It destroys the item, but it creates an enchanted book. Okay, okay. And I have a feel, if I recall... Nice, now you have an interesting survival mode playthrough with these mods. Yes, yes, you're right, you're right. So he was a World War One. My, who in the trench in the tunnel? Who? Wait. You said Vietnam War. Oh yeah, Vietnam War also had tunnels. Oh, okay. That is I one thing I find myself very interested in is watching History Channel. Okay, not the History Channel, but watching historical documentaries about these soldiers because it's very hard to imagine what they went through. Yeah, yeah. So it's always very interesting. Okay. So if I recall, the disenchanting thing has multiple layers to it. So we'll grab some ingots and some diamonds just for testing. We'll go ahead and grab another pickaxe. I see, I see. Interesting, interesting. All right, since we're doing just basic tests, we'll just go ahead and use our netherite pickaxe. So let's go ahead and enchant ourselves a pickaxe. There we go. So now we have this. Disenchanting. Books. Can we put in an ingot? No, we cannot. How about a diamond? Yes, we can. And disenchant. And all right. So yeah, we can use different of these, but netherite ingots are no. We should probably check the mod out, but that's very Minecrafty. This is very nice. I think what I could picture it now if I have a pickaxe that doesn't have mending on it, and I'm like, okay, I want to get my stuff back, but I don't want to, I don't want to go through all of the building again. Then I can use this. So yeah, this is very Minecrafty. We'll definitely keep that. Yeah, netherite ingot is. Oh yes, very nice. We'll do a quick peek at the mod menu and see, or the mod information about the disenchanter, so we can see what more we can do with it. All right. Oh yeah, this turtle armor. So let's see here, turtle armor. So how do we make turtle armor? So we need scoot. So let's grab ourselves some scoot. So in normal Minecraft, what you do is you use scoot to make a helmet. And this mod adds in the ability to use more scoot to make a chest plate, to make boots, and to make pants. So there we go. We have ourselves turtle armor. And if we equipped all of these, we look like a Ninja Turtle. Actually, you can't see my eyes with this helmet. But yeah, we look like a Ninja Turtle. So maybe we should, let's go over here. So apparently, the way this works is it should give us the ability to breathe underwater for a while. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Michelangelo. Oh, yes. So yeah. Okay, let's get back out of that. There we go. So yeah. And it actually helps improve swimming speed because we get dolphin enchantments. In fact, let's look at the enchantments. We get dolphin, night vision, and water breathing. And this is with the complete armor set. You have to have the full armor on in order to obtain this. And let's see here. One big thing about the armor as well. Oh. All right. Game mode, survival. And the armor has 2652. So in other words, it has a little bit of, is a little decent when it comes to, protection, but it's not perfect. You can't upgrade it with netherite or anything. I don't think you can upgrade it with netherite. We should probably go take a peek. Let's try. All right. Oh yeah, we also need a template. Where are you, templates? There you are. Smithing template. You can upgrade it with netherite. Interesting. Okay. All right then. Interesting. So that's... We're totally going to look like a Ninja Turtle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. We should have... All right then. Let's see here. And what is... All right. Let's grab some more smithing templates. All right. So let's see here. It doesn't look like we can make that with the... What about the helmet? No, and what about the... I wonder why it can only upgrade the boots. Oh, it's a trim. I get it. We trimmed it. Okay, so we can't upgrade it with netherite. We can trim it, though. Oh my, if that's the case, then where is it? We want... Where is it? Where is it? Alright. What we'll do is... Game mode, survival... So we can trim it, which is nice. Oh. I'm having trouble typing. There we go. Okay. So yeah, that we can add trim. So we'll grab some red. We'll grab one of the trims. We'll go with... Let's see here. All right. I'll see you in a bit. We're going to go with the... I'll go with the silence trim. So now let's go ahead and do this. You with the trim. Gold. No. How about we go with... There. Oh, haha. Yes. All right. So we can make ourselves a Ninja Turtle. It's fun that we can add the trims onto these. So it still works. Nice. Okay. Good to know. Turtle armor. I think this is also Minecraft, vanilla Minecraft friendly. All right, next on the list. Next on the list, Elytra trims. This is one of the mods that I had added in earlier. So apparently what we can do is we can add these onto an Elytra and beautify them. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves an Elytra. If I could spell it, that would be nice. Thank you. We'll go ahead and grab 2. Now we'll go to this. We'll then add our trim. Oh, that is nice. All right, so now we have an Elytra with trim on it. Oh, whoops. Did I just delete it? I did just delete it. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Oh yeah, that's quite nice. Oh yeah, that definitely, yeah, add trim to everything. I think that's great. I think that is great. All right, so far so good. Modding Minecraft is a go. What we can actually do here is I'm already thinking about it because I can make something like this where you can shoot out fireworks and drop items. And with the power of the pipes, with the power of the pipes right here, then we can feed in those all the time. So effectively, we can have an infinite number of them. All right, that's I think that's good. Now let's see here. What's next on the modded Minecraft building? We already have dynamic lights, enchanted shulkers. Oh yeah, I haven't explained that one yet. Okay, he's just ended his stream. Well, all right. So yeah, another one. So enchanted shulkers. So let me give myself a pickaxe so that so I can get over to survival. So here we go, pickaxe right here. All right then. So here we are, we're in survival. So here I have a handful of different shulker boxes. And if you grab them, you can see they are shulker boxes that have been they are shulker boxes that have been, you can kind of see it glowing. They've pretty much been enchanted. This is what these are. These are enchanted shulker boxes. If you go into the mods and look, you can see it's right here, enchanted shulkers. And what these pretty much do is, well, this you can pretty much apply and change the glint. But what these pretty much do is they add in attachments to these which will allow them to perform different functions. So let's say, well, in order to make the enchantment, I don't actually know how to make the enchantment. I think you might have to find it. But you'll be able to find the enchantments, and there's 4 of them. Or 2 of them you cannot acquire, but the other 2 you can. So the first one that you can acquire is called Siphon. And then the second one you can acquire is called Vacuum. Or, let's see here. Let me just go ahead and get all of these so I can show. Oh, where'd they go? Oh, yeah, that's the. So Vacuum is one of the ones that you cannot acquire, and Void is the other one you cannot acquire. The reason why is because this one will suck up every item in existence, regardless of what it is, and put it into the shulker. It's kind of broken because you can put shulkers and shulkers. This one is Void, where whatever item it picks up, it will delete it immediately. Yeah, those 2 are kind of broken. And that's why you can't get them. The modder said you can only get them through hacking it in. The 2 that you can find in vanilla is this one, that's just Refill and Siphon. So what these 2 do is, all right, we'll go ahead and, all right, let's go ahead and pull out some of items, like here. So let's say we have a block in there, like so. Oh, actually, this is Refill. So what we'll do is we'll do that. So we'll show off first Siphon first. So the way Siphon works is when you're holding onto it and you pick up an item, like so. What it does is it will send it directly into the shulker box without you having to put it down and then dump it in. Oh, no, shh, shh, shh. You don't need the howl. Come on. No, no, no. Come on. No. No barking. Come on. Come on, no barking. So yeah, so if you're pretty much working and you want to collect a bunch of items, but you don't want to put them in your inventory, well then you can simply just pick it up and it drops it straight into your shulker. So it saves a lot of dumping, opening, dropping, and that's so I think, and it's an enchantment. You have to enchant it, which I think is very nice. Likewise, this one. In this case, is called Refill. And what it does is all right, we'll go ahead and drop out. Oh, you can actually see it right now. Every time I put a block down, you can see the number rises back up to where it was, to 10. The reason why is because it's taking them out of the shulker box and putting it back in your hand. So if you have an entire shulker full of, I don't know, cobblestone, you don't have to keep opening it up, grabbing it, closing it, and then grabbing your shulker box. You can just simply place down as much as you want, and it'll just keep refilling your hand. And you can combine these two together so that you get a nice little flow of, oh, I messed up. I didn't want to put this here. Let me go ahead and break this. And you go ahead and break it, and then it would go straight back in, and then you could then place it back down. So these are actually very nice enchantments. Very simple enchantments. And you have to actually enchant them. You can't, it just doesn't, it's just not a native function. The only thing I haven't tested is, oh, actually I think it works with these as well. Yeah, exactly. It's a nice little addition, especially for when you want to start doing more stuff. And I believe it does work with these shulker boxes, which happen to be the netherite shulker box. And why don't we actually give it a try real quick? Let's see here. Why don't we go ahead and head down here? So yeah, refill and these two, siphon and refill, are both available in-game. Vacuum and void, you have to hack it in, or if you're playing a survival mode. And then we'll hop on over to here. Add you in, and yeah, we can. We can add them to the shulker boxes. We'll go ahead and add you. We'll add you. And we'll call you the greedy box. So there we go. We have ourselves the greedy box. Here we go. The greedy box. And you can see it kind of just flashes lighting up. So we know it's enchanted. So now let's go ahead and just grab... Oh, let's do this real quick. We'll grab you. We'll put you inside. Oh. Wrong one. There we go. There we go. So now let's go ahead and just start breaking stuff. Yeah, it's working. So there we go. And now we have this. Right. So there we go. We have 6 in there. The hungry... I should have called it the hungry hippo box. You're right. Yeah, I should have called it the hungry hippo box. There we go. And then let's say I'm going to go ahead and grab 1 dirt. Like so. Go ahead and close this up. So now I want to go like that. And then, And then now it's like, I want to fix this. So yeah, this is actually very nice. Oh yeah, very nice. You have to worry about putting down the last one. And let me guess, this is empty. Yep. Oh yeah, so I think this mod works great. Great mod. Alright then. What's next on the list that we had installed? The Disenchanter, the Copper Hopper, Elytra Trims, which is quite nice. It allows you to add on coloring to your trims. Let's see here. Fix the anvil repair cost. Followers will teleport to you, so if you do any teleporting. Oh yeah, here's one. It's all the way down here. The nether chest. So this is a fun item. When I found it, I was actually quite surprised. So what is this and how does it work? So, to make a nether chest, let's see here. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Nether chest. You need a nether star and you need nether bricks. So it's quite a pricey build if you think about it. So let's go ahead and, since we're not going to go and hunt down these monsters just yet, let's go ahead and give ourselves the items we need. We'll have some stars, some bricks. Right. Oh, we want survival. There we go. Nether brick. nether, nether stars, nether bricks, and here we go. We have 8 chests. So what do these do? Well, when you place them down, they look like a fairly normal chest, but they have fire aspect to them. And when you go in, you can see nether chest, and you can put items in there. So you're thinking, oh, okay, it sounds like it's just an end chest, you know, the ender chest, but, you know, it's made out of nether. You can see right here, the item that I put down. And we go over here, because I tested this already on this map. Right here, you can see. So yeah, it's pretty much that. However, what makes this so special is that it is a public chest, which means if anyone else joins the server, they can go over here, click on it, and whatever I've put in here, like nether stars, they can collect them. That means, so it's an ender chest, but a public one, which I think is very fun and very nice, especially for a server. Could you imagine on a server, you're like, okay, I have myself a pickaxe. I'm going to put it in the chest so that you can then use it. Just be sure to take another chest with you. That's, you could imagine the exploration one could be doing with a chest like this. One moment, let's see here. What happens if I break it? All right, it doesn't... Oh, it did, okay. I'll try one more time. Yeah, so you still need a silk axe pickaxe, a silk touch pickaxe in order to pick it up. Much like the ender chest, but with this, yeah, it's very nice. I think I also think this is quite Minecrafty. In fact, you can even put siphon items into here. So theoretically, I could make one of these and call it the forever, you know, potato chest, and I could forever have potato. Well, I think you can do that with an end chest, can't you? I actually don't know. Maybe I'll have to try that. But yeah, I figured this is a good mod right here. It's not a nice mod that can that to add into the ultimate vanilla Minecraft. I agree. I'm surprised that they didn't add something like that into vanilla. I am really surprised. Let's see here, what else? Oh yeah, the netherite extras, which is what we were talking about, which pretty much allows you to do, you know, it adds a bit more to netherite. Reinforced, shulker items, spyglasses, trash cans. We have not tested the trash can yet. Let's see here, trash can. So if I recall, for a trash can, to make it, we need all of this. So we're just going to go ahead and go back into creative and test to see how vanilla is the trash can. Go ahead and grab you. So, so this is the filter. Blacklist, whitelist. So we blacklist and whitelist like this. You know what? Let's try something. We're here. Alright, so what we're going to do is we'll put the trash can down. And this is a filter. So we want to get rid of wood. So this is a blacklist. Which means if we put this here, it will... Oh, the items will get stuck here because it won't let them in. All right. That makes me wonder then. If we put this to whitelist, then they will be... All right, so here's what we have. We have a list of items that we can put in. And then we can pretty much, yeah, filter them out. So a blacklist means items will not get destroyed, and a whitelist means these are the items that will get destroyed. What is this? What is this for? I wonder if that means if I put anything like that, it won't get rid of it. All right. So this would be great for getting rid of items that just you do not want. Yeah, this is great if you want to get rid of items that you just do not want, like eggs from chickens, or eggs from chickens. But at the same time, yeah, you can filter up and down. Now the question I have is this, does it... Oh, I have an idea, I have an idea. Let's see here. What we'll do is we'll put the chest, or sorry, the can here. There we go. We'll put in a stripped log, because we want to filter, we want to consume this. Now, will it take it? No, it will continue going. So you have to have this as an end destination. But, all right. What about this? Yeah, still working. So in other words, you have to feed into it. All right. So that means it could get clogged up really quickly. Oh my. That means you'd have to... Oh, I get it. All right. All right. I kind of know what to do then. Let's see here. Where are you? I'm being a bit lazy. Okay, all right. We're not going to be lazy. All right. Let's go over here and grab it. So the copper hopper right here. So then what we would want to do here is we'll have a trash can, and then let's see here. Trash can should be the last thing right here. So trash can, hopper. Oh, it's only going to work on one layer, isn't it? I think so. So hopper, and then let's go ahead and get the normal hopper. Let's go ahead and grab in the thing that clogs up everybody's system. Oh, not turtle egg, normal eggs. They're going to let you stack that pretty soon. And then last but not least, we'll put down an end chest. I'm looking here, bro. All right. We'll put this and then this. Now we'll finish it off like that. There we go. And then from here, we'll filter out eggs. And then likewise, because this is, let's see here, let's whitelist real quick. Yeah, we'll blacklist. So yeah, I think this is fine, right? Like this, because this way I can filter everything out. And then everything else that I want to go through, it'll just, yeah, so the trash can will work great in combination with the copper hopper. And then, yeah, I can add, yeah, this will be a perfect have forever food. All right, that's good to know. That's good to know. All right, all right. Okay, so all right, I think the trash can might be good. And then the other ones will simply be adding or voiding water and voiding energy. I don't think I might have some use, but all right, yeah, trash can. I think that'll be vanilla Minecraft-y enough, because then I don't have to have a lava pit and a dispenser. All right. Okay, so yeah, we'll keep that then as well. So what's next? What next? What next? I think next is to, well, let's talk about the waypoints. Let's talk about waypoints. So, the waypoint system. Oh, sorry, I keep typing it in the wrong spot. Come on. Toggle over here and delete. Oh. All right. Waypoint. Oh. So here we have these items called waystones. You make them by making these warp stones with items, like so. And in order to make the warp stone, you have to have this setup, pretty much. It is technically a fast travel. You're right. You're right. You're right. It is a fast travel. It is. So let's see here. Let's go ahead. You can make. They come in a variety of different flavors. So as you can see here, based off of what brick you choose to make it with, you can make a different type. And I believe they should have the weight. Yeah, here it is. All right. Let's go ahead and grab a couple. Like so. And then the idea is, if you put it down right here, and we'll call this, I go, Bob. All right, so Bob. And then all the way over here, we'll put Jerry. So now, whenever you are in your game, and you click on it, you can it'll tell you how much energy it will cost and the distance towards it. So then I can teleport to Bob and it'll instantly send me there. Likewise, I can go back. It costs levels. So I can't just nilly-willy go out and do it everywhere. Especially if it gets really, really, really far away. But yeah, this is kind of what the idea of these are. And they will randomly spawn in... once you install the better villages mod, then they'll randomly show up in villages. This way you can get around the map at a relatively safe, or a relatively good amount of time. I agree. It does need to be added. I don't know why they don't. It definitely should. It doesn't make sense that they don't add something like this. It's very simple and it doesn't feel broken, especially given how the fact that the game will get ludicrously, the map will get ludicrously large, and at some point you'll want to be able to teleport. You can fly everywhere, but it can be very, very time consuming. And plus, the main thing I keep focusing on is the fact that it's not something you can just easily acquire. I have to get obsidian, stone bricks, and a warp stone. And for a warp stone, I have to find an amethyst geode, I have to find endermen, and I have to have emeralds. So because of that, it's not cheap. And you need to make them. And then these are all just variations. So if you want to have look differently. So I think that, okay, what are you doing over here? What are you... Okay. Someone really wanted to work. All right. Yeah, someone really, really wanted to work. Yeah, I was contemplating, is potentially using these waystones, is it Minecrafty enough? Let's see here. Let's go with creative. There we go. Is it Minecrafty enough? Oh, they have a lot of different other stuff. Yeah, there's the stone, warp dust. Let's see here. Return to Jerry. Oh, and you can make a scroll. Okay, how do you make a scroll? Let's look this up. How do you make a scroll? Scrolls. Ah, okay. To return to Jerry, you need paper, you need purple dye, and you need gold nuggets. And it will do a return scroll to... But how does it determine which one you go to? Oh, is it the one I just teleported to? I wonder if it's the one I just teleported to. Let's try this. We have Jerry over here. Alright, we're going to Bob. Alright, now let's see here. What happens... Yes, it's the last waystone. So this is the last waystone you go to. Got it. And this will allow you to potentially warp to any, but you need... Alright, interesting, interesting. Yeah, pick the mods you want and then make your stream until you beat the game. That should be a cool idea. Yeah, I was originally doing a modded Minecraft stream. And I did have a couple people asking me what mods I was using. So I thought it'd be kind of fun to go through talking about it because, you know, it's fun to look at all the different mods, but at the same time, maybe there might be a more, you know, it's good to get other people's opinions on it. So yeah, I'd say tomorrow we'll go through we can enjoy our modded Minecraft experience. And I can update that modded pack set as well. So we can continue with the old map that I was using. Oh, yeah. All right then. So yeah, waystones are a go. Man, we have 114 mods installed. I wonder how many we can get in here until we start breaking it. And this is just all, you know, basic stuff. Traveler's Backpack. We should probably turn that one on and check it out. So let's go ahead and do this. There are a couple of them. There's the camera port. There is the Traveler's Backpack. So here you can spawn skeleton. This is a skeleton horse and a zombie horse. I think these are both fine. Because, I mean, they're just new mobs. They're very generic new mobs. It's not like, you know, the Ultra Wither with the power of, you know, the Ender Dragon and the Mighty Chicken. So I have a feeling those two mobs are just fine. And then here, we can start worrying about modifying world generation later. Let's continue just adding in content. Because I've ran into major problems where world generation will just break the game. So let's add in more stuff. Once we have everything we want and we're happy with what we have, then we'll start playing with the world gen. So what other mods are there available that we could potentially add in that's Minecraft-esque? Minecraft vanilla-esque. I know there's the food mods. Apple skin, right-click to harvest. Kind of like the way that they do it in Minecraft already. Axe Brewery. So what is this? I see this mod. It has almost 1.5k downloads. So what do? A brewery, a compatible mod, is create alcoholic and non-alcoholic drinks with cauldrons and barrels. Aside with the bulletins inside. So you take a cauldron, you boil the water. These are the different brewery types that you can craft. Okay. This tells me some, but it doesn't really tell me much about the mod. It says create drinks, but what do the drinks do? What is their purpose? And plus, we already have kind of barrels in the game. Or we'll refrain from that one. Let's find some more mods to add to this abomination that we're creating. Let's see here. What other mods? Old potions brings back the old potion colors and enchantment glints. No, I think I'm fine. I'm fine with the new stuff. Yeah, for instance, I saw this mod here. It's called Tough as Nails. There's only 7,000 people who downloaded it. But the idea for this mod is that... Oh, alright, it doesn't explain much. So the idea of this mod is that it adds survival elements into the game. If we go over to the gallery, we can show it. So here you have a body temperature and you have water. And what you have to do is you have to drink water in order to survive, and you have to keep your body temperature a certain temperature. Now, while this is fun, and I'm pretty sure lots of people enjoy this mod... Oh, whoops. Okay, how do I get out of the picture? There we go. While this mod is fun, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people enjoy the major survival aspect of it, I think that's a bit too much for like playing vanilla Minecraft, because it's a completely new bunch of elements that really it makes it feel like you're playing a completely different game. And what we're looking for is vanilla Minecraft, but more. So yeah, I'm not going to add that mod. However, I will. Yeah, that's the idea at least. Yeah, I'm not going to add the mod because we're trying to keep it vanilla as much as possible. And I know some people might argue about, as we just mentioned, some people might argue about like a skull corn or, you know, the waystones. However, these are quite late stage gaming, and they all the waystone is pretty much just a controlled throwing of an ender pearl. We already have teleporting, so it doesn't seem too far off to have a waystone, which costs a lot of energy and costs a lot of resources to use. So yeah, I think that's fine. All right, so let's see here. Decorations. I don't know a bunch about this. Is an entity textures. What this does is it allows you to modify the entities on how they look. So here you can kind of see what it looks like. You know, pretty much it's just an overlay for textures. I know it would be great for mods and modding communities for making different types of mods. Oh, it's fully compatible with sodium. Nice. But maybe we'll install it if another mod needs it. But for now, let's continue going down the list of things to improve Minecraft. Yeah, there is this one mod that I had installed in the one day I did of a modded Minecraft run. And it's called Ixiom's Maps. And after using it for a while, I mean, because I love using it. It's great for locating stuff. It's great for looking around. Ooh, custom crosshair. And it's a client side. It's pretty much to change the color of the crosshair. I tried to install this. It keeps crashing. It won't work. It's not very good. Macaw's paintings. Vanity. All right. Well, we already have the vanity stuff. This block right here. Moving elevators. No. No. We don't need that. Oh, wait. I just saw that. Elytra trim extensions. What's this? Install the main Elytra trims. Are default trims not enough? Or maybe your favorite mod adds more trims, but not the Elytra trims. This is the extension. Oh, I see. Floral, more. Oh yeah, why not? Oh, and it supports Geode Plus. We should check out what Geode Plus is. Let's go ahead and install this. And Geode Plus. Let's see here. Let's go have a peek and see. What is Geode Plus? And it's not here. All right. Maybe if we override. Yep, here it is, Geode Plus. 2 months ago. So it might be updated soon. So what is this mod? Prismarine Geode. Oh, I see. It makes more geodes, but of different types of items. And I'm guessing it adds in more. Yeah, it adds in a lot more of these as well. And apparently they can be used. You can craft gunpowder using the brewery stand to make a healing potion. All right. This is called the Celestite, which is found, you can find in, so this just changes all of the geo. It makes geodes more variable, more variety. All right. Well, this is beginning to go into the world generation. Should we start hopping into world generation now? Another. Yeah, I wonder, should we? I'm very curious. I'm very curious. And that's the only picture that they have for it. Why don't we install it? Let's install Geode Plus. I know that it's not the proper version, but it's going to be updated, I guess, pretty soon. Plus, this will be a good way to test to see if it breaks. So there we go. Let's install those. We'll go ahead and remove the override. Hey, Winter Cookie. How's it going? Long time no see. Right now we're having fun just trying to generate the ultimate modded vanilla Minecraft experience. So far, I've been going through the mod selection. The idea is to build something that we have, and then from there we can actually play through the game and experience this modded colossal behemoth. I'm working on a brand new passion project. What is this passion project? I am curious. What be this project? Enhanced attack indicator. Wait, we already added that? Oh. This is for large multiplayer servers. Let's go ahead and install that and see if it crashes. It might be useful. But yeah, what is this passion project? Oh, I'm beginning to think that we're getting. I'm beginning to think that we're getting close to. Yeah. I agree. I agree. Here's the hoping that, oh, just player heads. Allows you to collect heads. All right. Oh yeah, so this is a bridging. So there's many different mods that implement Bedrock features. We should probably compare them and see which is the best. It's called, I am writing a book called Voyager of Voyage. Oh, you're writing a book. Oh, that sounds fun. Oh, that sounds lots of fun. Yeah, Dragon drops Elytra. I understand why a lot of people want to install that, but at the same time, you're removing a major mechanic of playing Minecraft by doing that. We should be forced to go hunt for it. If you want the loot, you have to go collect it. Let's see here. Yeah. So what is it about? If you don't mind me asking, could you please give a small blurb about the story? Is it a fantasy? Is it a sci-fi? Is it horror? I'm quite curious. Oh. So this allows you to change the portal sizes, the variation of portals. This is part of the Cerulean mod, which is the vanilla experience. We're not going to install that. There's currently a bug in Minecraft when teleporting from small portal, which places the player underneath the portal on the other side. The mod can detect when this happens and will teleport the player in front of the portal instead. It detects the blocks below, and it's netherrack, a soul sand, or an air block. It will replace these blocks with an obsidian to prevent unwanted deaths. It will create an air gap. All right. So there's an interesting quirk with this mod. Yeah, summary. Ghasts crying. All right. Snowballs and... Oh, wait. Snowballs freeze mobs. No. Let's not freeze mobs with snowballs. We have the distracting trims. How about... Oh, here we go. So before I explain the story, let me explain the real script first. The Voynich manuscript itself is one of the most mysterious books in history. Even to this day, it has not been deciphered by anyone. Alright, so this is a fantasy story. Vanilla permissions. No. Alright, let's do one thing real quick. Let's load up the game to make sure that what we just installed works, and then we'll start messing with world generation. And we'll see just how vanilla some of this world generation can get, because there's a lot of mods. Oh, we had a crash. What's the crash? Where did the crash form? Could not execute pre-launch errors due to... Alright, let's see here. Oh, I see what it is. It's the Neo-Ixum. Okay. Alright. Oh, where are you? Alright, it's one of the mods I just installed. It was supposed to be a improvement patch for large... Yeah, for large... This one. This mod here, I believe, is what's causing the trouble. We're deleting it. Okay, where did you go again? There. Noxium. We'll turn it off for now. But we'll probably nick it. Because we'll probably nix it. So actually, thinking about it, maybe I shouldn't... Some of the... Oh, it crashed. All right. Now, why did it crash? Let's go ahead and delete you. All right. So let's go ahead and go turn off some of the ones we just installed. So where are you? We installed... We installed Geode. So let's go ahead and do that. We installed Geode. So we'll go ahead and turn that off and run. And then we also installed the... So while that's working, we also installed the Elytra. Yeah, extended trims for the Elytra. So if this breaks, it looks like it might be working. Oh. It looks like it's working. All right. Yep, it was the Geode mod. Okay, so yeah, we won't worry about the Geode. This is kind of what I was talking about. This is exactly what I was talking about. When we start getting into world generation, it starts to act a bit strange, and the mods just start not behaving. Oh yeah, all right. Actually, I still think I have the portal gun mod installed. We'll have to uninstall that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I think I still have that installed. All right. Oh, let's go ahead and get rid of our inventory. Like so. Here. Now, the Elytra one is just to add more trims, so we don't really need to test that one. But what we do need to look at is the new one that we just added. So, the backpack. So, the backpack is the one that we just added. It is an interesting mod. Yeah, that's a glitch. Okay, so the backpack's an interesting mod. It requires a lot to do to build. So, pretty much, in order to build a backpack, we'll go with the standard backpack. So to build a backpack, you need this. You need leather, you need these tanks, and you need a sleeping bag. So to make these are fairly simple. So to make a sleeping bag, all you do is go here, voila. Oh yeah, it needs multiple colored wool. So we need white wool as well. So here, there, voila. Red sleeping bag. And then you put it down and then you can sleep on it. Makes things very simple. So that's what that does. And for the tanks, what we need is glass and iron, particularly iron ingots. And let's go ahead and just grab the leather real quick. Leather and then gold. Oh, I see a nice long thing. I'm going to have to read that. All right, then. So one second. Let me look at this real quick. Winter Cookie. So in this story, the manuscript was deciphered by a group of people called the Forgotten Bureau, and the pages itself are interpreted differently by whoever read them. For example, one person deciphered certain plants have unique healing properties, while another found the unique to enhance the book, etc. But then war broke out, and the ownership of the manuscript and the battle and all of the pages were scattered around the world. Now people who are tried. You know what? Well, that sounds actually quite interesting. It sounds very interesting. It sounds like I like the idea. If you have one particular character who's going around collecting them, then that would be very fun. I actually watched Freerun the other day. The one anime I have managed to find time to watch, so I chose Freerun, Beyond Journey's End, and in it, Freerun, the main character, she likes to walk around and collect spells. She just looks around, finding just random stuff, and the main point of the story is she's trying to go to heaven to talk to her friend who had died. That's pretty much the story. So her collecting items, her collecting random spells and tomes and such, is really just a personality quirk of hers. It would be very interesting to have a story. Hey, Lady Kitty, how's it going? It'd be very interesting to have a story of somebody trying to actively collect these pages to put them together. You have to tell me more. I am very interested, Winter Cookie. Oh, you have a, I wouldn't even mind helping you read it. Yeah, how's it going? All right, let's make this backpack. So we have that. Let's go ahead and add in our, oh, we have to make 2 of these. Let's go ahead and do this. There we go. We have tanks. Pretty meh. I threw a cleaver at somebody. Ooh, sounds painful. Hopefully you missed, because last thing we want to do is hear you go to prison. And then, oh, I need a chest. Doing well. Right now we're having fun trying to come up with the ultimate Minecraft experience. All right, so here we go. So what we do is we have a chest. We put our tanks side by side. We put our gold. And we put our sleeping bag. I don't know why a sleeping bag, but there we go. And then last but not least, there we go. Backpack. So here we have the standard traveler's backpack. And how it works is when you click on it, it will load up an inventory right here. And here you can see you can store items in it, like so. And then when you're done, you can see you still have your backpack. And the idea is that you can pretty much have these different items, you can store stuff, but also, if you wanted, you could get a hose. Now, to make a hose, we need to make a nozzle. Oh. So we need gold. So we'll need a gold ingot right here. And we'll need green dye right here. So first things first, let's make our nozzle. There we go, we have our nozzle. And then we'll make our hose, like so. There we go. Now, when I have the backpack, particularly when I install the backpack. All right, so how do I install you? Oh, I remember. So yeah, when I have the backpack, and you right click on it, you have this button where you can wear it. So now if you look, my character currently has a backpack on. Let me take the elytra off so you can see it. There you go. I have a backpack on. And now, when we head on over to some water, right here, and we use the hose. There we go. Now, when we go into the backpack... okay, I'm going to have to change the bindings. One thing we need to do is... Yeah, because these mods, they will overlap with key bindings. So I have to remember key bindings. All right. Let's hold on down. Where are any that are potential here? Gamma control. We don't want gamma control. We don't want a toggle night vision. Notes, spyglass. Here. Swap. Yeah, we don't need these. I don't need the toggle. So B. We're changing this to R. Clear portals. Oh yeah. The portal gun is going to be removed, so we don't have to worry about that. And disable voice. Nope, there we go. All right, there we go. There we go. So now when I hop in, I now have water. I have stored water. I have items I can store in here like so. And there we go. Now I have the ability to carry my stuff without cluttering my inventory. This is kind of the answer to not having what are those called? The bundles. And another nice thing, let me go ahead and set this game mode to survival. And another nice thing is if we grab ourselves a chest. All right, so here we have a chest. You can see we can put all these items in there fine. However, if I grab a shulker box and I try to put it in, it will not allow me. The backpack forbids shulker boxes from being added in to your backpack. So if I want a shulker box, I have to hold on to it. Now here's a question. Does the ender... Oh, I need a silk touch pickaxe. Let's see here. Someone keeps calling me. Oh, hopefully it's not the person who you threw the cleaver at. Okay, so let's go grab ourselves. Let's see here. We want silk touch. Punch, power. There it is, silk touch. There we go. All right, and let's go over here. Yeah, this is a test. All right, back into survival. Okay, so the first things first, can I silk touch pick you up? The answer is yes, I can. Next question, do you go into the... Yes, you do. All right. All right, so yeah, the only thing that cannot enter the backpack are shulker boxes. So if I want to have shulker boxes, they cannot go into my backpack. The only thing that can go into my backpack are these items. And the thing also that you can do with this is you can actually upgrade your backpack. So if we hop over here, we can find, here it is this. We need to make this. So as you can see, it's more of the same, but with a lot of leather. And if you make these, you can then start making upgrades. And what the upgrades do is they further enhance the backpack. You can get it all the way up to an emerald backpack. Or, I mean, not an emerald. You can get up to a... Oh, we're just talking about the mod for adding backpacks into the game. Let's see here. Where did I put the backpack? Because I already made it. Alright, I don't know where it went. Yeah, I don't know where it went. Is it in here? No. Alright, okay. So let's go ahead and make this. So we need a lot of this, a lot of these. There we go. And we also need a lot of containers. So let's go ahead and go over here and grab the containers. because I don't want to have to make all those. Actually, you can see them right here. There's the iron, gold, diamond, and netherite upgrade. So actually, you know what? Let's just grab those. You know how to make them. Let's just grab those so we can have a quick peek at them. All right. Game mode, survival. Okay, so let's take the backpack. Let's take our backpack off. And then I believe now we have to go over here and we have to patch it. I think we need this over here. No, okay. Is it the smithing table? No. All right, so how do I add them in? I forgot how to upgrade. I'm not surprised. My brain is the size of a peanut. Yeah, okay, so yeah, this is how you make them, the upgrades. The last one, you have to use a smithing template. Okay. But now we want to upgrade backpack. So if it's not this, which I kind of thought it would have been, because we have a leather, iron. Actually, one moment. No, yeah, there's no copper upgrade. So, All right, mister, how do you upgrade this? I forgot. Do we need more smithing stuff? I wonder. All right, the store. Okay, hold on. Let me look at the story here. So the story's set in a modern world. Our 5 main characters are in a boy named Bayutian, and possesses 3 pages of the manuscript. He interprets them as special medical plants, along with mystical properties. Uses this most notable item in his smoking pipe, though he doesn't smoke tobacco. He smokes dried herbs to help to have calming properties. All right. All right, all right. That sounds quite fun. Okay, okay. All right, let's go back to creative. Let's grab ourselves some templates. We'll go ahead and grab some smithing templates and I guess some rim trims. Now let's try and see here. You, and you. Nope. How about you? Nope. How do I upgrade you? We're going to have to look it up. 1 second while I do a quick search. Let's see here. Doing a quick search. Okay, we're here. And we have our backpack. Let's check out the gallery. All right, upgrades. Upgrading can be done by a smithing table by placing a leather. Oh, I get it. Okay, whoops. I see. I forgot one aspect. All right. Figured it out. Okay. Figured it out. Yeah, this requires a lot of leather. Good to remember. All right. And now, last but not least, let's go back into survival. All right, so backpack, item, leather. There we go, upgrade. So we can upgrade it to here, and then you can see it adds in an extra layer. And then we can do it again with the gold patch. And then in this case, this backpack now has another extra layer. So you can see we went from 3, so it added a completely new layer. You can kind of get the idea of how this is going to work. Oh, Man, they have really updated the smithing table, haven't they? Everything uses the smithing table. And then we go, one more. And then finally, the netherite one. There we go. Backpack fully upgraded. So here you can see we have, it added in 4 new rows. It added in 4 new containers for water and lava. And then as I mentioned, what we can do here is then put it on our back. And there we go. So what do you guys think? Backpack. Is it Minecraft vanilla friendly? I would actually like the backpack to slow me down, make me slower or some based off of how heavy it is, but it's quite fun. Let's see here. Let me see. Let me look at this question. All right. Do people choose more modern means of medicine? Yeah, is usually in a pinch of for clients. Luckily, usually able to lend him someone. Oh, you're still talking about the. Okay. Still more character building, character development. All right. Good to know. I was actually I thought that might have actually been a question about how people take, or how people deal with medicine. There's a very big cultural thing about medicine. Here in Hong Kong, a lot of Hong Kongese are all about traditional Chinese medicine. It doesn't matter how great the Chinese medicine works, and it doesn't matter how useful it might be. Because of tradition, and because of the history behind it, a lot of Chinese, they look at medicine and go, I would rather take Chinese medicine than take modern modern medicine. Western medicine is like how they like to comment on it. All right. It's very interesting. So let's see here. Backpack. What are your guys' thoughts on backpack? We're going to get rid of the portal gun. It's fun. It's very quirky, but it's not vanilla Minecraft. Yeah, so far all we've been doing is just expanding on features. For instance, when it comes to like hoppers, we just improve the hopper so that it becomes more of a filtering hopper. For chests, we added in reinforced chests, which just expand the size, the amount of space that one can access, which is very in tune to, kind of some of the other stuff that you can have. Like, it follows the same kind of mentality of, we're improving our armors by, we go with copper armor, we go with iron armor, we go with netherite armor. So it's also further enhancing those. So far, it seems like everything we've been adding is quite, I feel at least, quite vanilla. A disenchanting table, so you can remove your enchantments, and the higher your cost is, for instance, if you put diamonds in here, the more you'll recover. So, yeah. Pipes and... Alright. So I think this is so far so good. I think the next thing we can do, let's hop on out. Let's hop on back over and see what else we can add. Oh yeah, let's also get rid of the portal gun. We can play with the portal gun in other modes. So we're going to get rid of the portal gun. And we're going to get rid of immersive portals. Okay, we'll refrain from that for now. We'll toggle that off. Let's see here. So question, Winter Cookie. Amir is an explorer compared to Bio. Actually, how he first met was a venture with Amir getting poisoned, and Bio came and cured him. Ah, I see. Actually, I was just about to ask a question. So, For some of the generals, uh, of I would kind of like to know what the progression of the plots, or what's the end goal for the plot. We know of the pages. We know that the book was ripped apart and they scattered across the world, and there might be a task of collecting those. So are our characters out to collect these pages? Or are they out to just kind of, is it like a slice of life where they're just out to enjoy themselves and they just happen to find them as they move along? Or, what's, I'm trying to find out what the rising action is for the story. Yeah, yeah. So that's kind of what I'm wondering. All right, let's see here. More mods, more mods. Oh, I wonder how far we can go. I wonder how far we can go. Better animations collection. I'm fine with that. This allows brown and red mushrooms to spawn naturally. I kind of thought it was fun that the brown ones would spawn because of lightning. There's a prophecy. If all the pages were brought together, it would grant the user one wish and knowledge to the secrets of the world. Okay, okay. All right, so the reason to collect the pages is because of that wish. Now here's a question. Here's a question. If I had let's say I managed to get all of the pages together and I put all the pages into the book, and then I get, and, could I rip it apart and then put it back together? Or is that just a myth? I'm guessing it's just a myth that is out there, because I was just thinking, if I could rip it apart and put it back together, I could have infinite wishes. Yeah, yeah, don't mind. Don't mind me, don't mind me. I need to know more about the lore before I can, Oh, hey, what's this? An expansion to wolves in a vanilla... Ooh. Oh, oh. What is this? We get different doggies. Different fur colors. Different biomes. Oh. We have different colored wolves. All right. Wolves also breed, and you can craft recipes. All right. Leads are dyeable. This sounds very fun, and it's very vanilla. We should totally install this. Wolf. All right, let's install this. Let's give this a shot. We added a horse buff. We should definitely add a wolf buff. Let sleeping dogs lie. Dogs should not be left sitting. They should be allowed to lie down. All right, we'll install that too. Wait, what's this? Adds in an add-on for the Friendly Foes mod. Adding one Moo Bloom variant for each flower. Interesting. Giant zombies. We don't need the giant zombie. It looks like we're now getting into the adding mobs now. Butterflies, chicken eggs, spiders. Prevent, maybe I should type in vanilla and see what we get. More vanilla paintings. Add 4 more paintings into the world or server without a resource pack. All right. Castles, carriages, and camps. Oh, this world generation. That is universal beacons. Makes beacons completely customizable, including modifying the vanilla. No. No. All right, let's see here. We don't need those. No, no. No. Vanilla Plus mod. Oh, does this add more decorative items? Oh, it does. And it adds in half slabs. It adds in a lot of stuff. Oh my. So yeah, we have a lot of new styles, a lot of new ocean bricks. Those look so nice. Vertical slabs. Dungeon crafting. What's this? I don't recall an axe. Why do I have a feeling... here we go. Why do I have a feeling that this adds more than... Yeah, we have a lot more stuff added. Interesting. Hollow wood logs. So we have a lot of decorative stuff. And this is a vanilla mod. Let's install this. Well, it's only 1,000 downloads. Interesting, interesting. Let's install it and see how vanilla it is. If it's vanilla enough, we'll keep it. If not, it's out. All right. At first, Björ and Emir didn't care about collecting the pages until Björ's mother fell ill. Nothing could cure her, and they tried the most advanced modern medicine and traditional medicine, but nothing was working. As they both set off to find the pages. Okay. All right. Interesting. So that means there's a time limit. Ooh, they are on a time crunch. They better find those pages very, very fast. Ooh. If they don't find those pages quickly, they might not come back to a live mother. Ooh, they definitely need to... They'll definitely need to do that. More vanilla paintings. More vanilla fuel. Oh, I see. You can burn more items. All right. Interesting. Hey, Sesame. How's it going? Or do they need all the patience to cure her? Well, it is a good question. It depends on what they find. If I was them, I would start looking for those pages to find potentially a cure. But because I hear of a story of making a wish, it might be worth collecting all the pages. If none of the pages we find can cure her, it would be worth finding all the pages to make that wish. So there is a potential early end stop for the journey. But, you know, don't count on it. You might end up having to collect everything. And that would be very time consuming. Hey, Sesame, we're having fun trying to mod Minecraft. Because tomorrow, we're going to be playing the modded Minecraft version. I do have a modded Minecraft world. I played it last time. However, that particular version had a bit of problems, especially with world generation. And I figured maybe we can have a little bit of fun of this. I can try and port it over. It might end up doing well that way. No, not yet. I don't have any pets in game yet. I wouldn't mind having some though. I'm actually if I can find some mods for Minecraft that will prevent them from just having a horrible die, then by all means, I will gladly add them. I'll gladly find pets to have them follow me. Ooh, a modern glass door. How does this look? And we have, ooh, that is looking quite nice. Wait a minute, is it just a modification of the original? Tired of normal boring looking doors without glass? Well, look no further. Modern glass doors aim to modernize the world. To add glass to the door, simply craft a normal door together with a glass panel. Or right-click a place door with a glass panel. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, let's install this and try it. Can you please tame some dogs and cats? Yes, yes. I will definitely do that once I get to the into the modded Minecraft. Oh, yeah, I think I told it to install, but did it actually do it? Let's see here. Let's type in door. Yes, we did. All right. Let's load it up real quick. Actually, I did add in some mods while we're waiting for it to load. There it is. This one. I got this one. I installed this. See, we now have multiple doggies. Multiple doggies. It was very annoying that only the cats had variants and we only had one wolfy type. Now we have multiple wolfy types. So we should totally, let's go ahead and do that. I mean, we have variants of all the other mobs. We have 3 different frogs. We have many cats. We have... Okay, maybe not all of the mobs. I know cats and frogs. And axolotls. But the cows and the chickens and the goats, or the... Yeah, the goats, no. And the dogs, no. Alright, here we are. Let's go ahead and try. Alright. Game mode. We'll go to creative. Let's test this out. We want mobs. Okay, let's see here. Where's our wolf? That's a tadpole. Okay. There we go. Wolf egg. Oh, and we need bones. Go ahead and get ourselves some bones. Let's go over here. Yeah. And let's see here. Oh, hey, come on, you. Okay. Oh, come back here. All right. Okay. We should probably find some more. We need to find a taiga biome. Let's see here. Or a desert. How about we go for... Let's find a desert. So biome... Minecraft desert. There we go. Let's teleport there real quick since we're just playing Minecraft. Oh no. No! My dogs! Okay. Alright, is everybody okay? Okay, everyone's okay. Alright, apparently the desert is too... Alright, apparently the desert is too, Yeah, okay. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, that... Yeah, come on. No, get back here. There we go. That is very cute. Look at that. Oh, that is very cute. Alright. Yeah, we have ourselves a... Yeah, I'm totally gonna make an army of dogs. Oh yeah, totally. Check this out. We have different colored dogs now. We should probably find some mods for adding in, like, things to help keep the dogs alive. Because the last thing I want is for them to be yeeted off and then, no more dogs. Alright. Did I install any other mods while we were doing this? Oh yeah, I did. I installed the dog lying down mod. So they'll eventually lie down. Oh, and we installed the Vanilla Plus. Alright. Army of dogs and cats. Exactly. Look at this. I already have a bunch of them. I need to find you guys armor. And let's see here. Cats. Yeah, cat spawn. Oh, and that's a Vindicator. We don't want Vindicators. Look at that. Look at all of the different varieties of kitties that we can have. Look at this. I think it's about time we had more variety in doggies. There's a lot of cats. That kind of reminds me of the village I'm in. Our village has, like, I think 7 cats, and then everyone keeps feeding them. So we effectively have an army of cats outside, just kind of hanging out. No stray goes unfed here in Hong Kong. Oh no. No stray goes unfed in Hong Kong. Alright, we should probably get some fish. Hey, you want some? Oh, no, give it the cat. No. Nope. Okay, we better teleport away. We'll go to 0, 0, 0. Oh, no, 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 not again. Okay, alright. Alright. Yeah, you're supposed to feed them fish, if I recall. Let's, go to, I guess, I don't know, 100? There we go. You guys are quite sturdy. Okay. Okay, let's get back over here. Yeah, I remember. I think it's because I'm in survival, so because you can't eat bones in this game. So what we'll do is we'll spawn a couple cats here. We'll hop on over to creative. Or I mean, not creative, to survival. Oh, is it not this fish? I can't feed you wait, why can't I feed you tropical fish? Wait, you should be able to eat fish. That's how you tame you. Now, let me guess. It's this particular type of fish, isn't it? Yeah. Cooked fish, I bet. Or, you know, raw fish. There we go. There we go. All right, kitty. All right, yeah, we need raw fish. There we go. I saw you laying down. We have you. We have you. Oh, we want more kitties. There we go. We have a lot of cats. There we go. Oh, hey, and a little kitty, too. Oh, you're cute. All right. One important thing in the story is a the one important thing in my story is different diversity. Bio is half French and Vietnamese, while Amir is half Indian and Arab. And many more characters will have diversity. All right. One thing I can recommend is if you're going to go this particular route, oh, hey, you're a little tiny thing. If you're going to go this particular route, you need to have their diversity or their nationality or whatever. You need to have that inform the story. Because he's half French and half Vietnamese, this means people who interact with him should have a reaction to that. Half Indian, half Arab. People should have a response to that. For the most times, it should be perfectly fine. But it won't really matter much if they don't run into the odd racist who doesn't like Indian people or does not like French. I think one of the things that I've noticed with some writers is they would like to highlight, like, this character is a half orc elf hybrid with dragon blood, but it has absolutely no impact on the story. You could change their entire change their entire lineage from being half orc elf with dragon blood to slime with salamander poisoning, and you know the story doesn't change. So if you're going to go this particular route, and this is an emphasis in your story, you should have it impact the story somehow. All right, this is good. Let's go ahead and start adding in more stuff into the game. So, Sesame, do you have any recommended mods? Yeah, this is a good one. We should probably see about upgrading our pets. We have 121 installed now. Woof. Let's see here. Maybe we type in armor. Armor stand editor. Pose and modify your armor stand with E. Oh, that sounds nice. So how would one do this? Oh, I see. It's a different one. You never played Minecraft? Oh, wow. All right, that's not what I was thinking. Okay. I wouldn't be at all surprised. Armor stand poses. Oh. I think that is a lot of gooey. Oh, that is a lot of gooey. Okay, can we have something that doesn't require a GUI? Armor poser. Which is the best for the armor stand? This is the most downloaded. So armor rack, armored. Oh yes, this is a interesting mod. This mod just displays a chest plate and elytra at the same time. Armored Elytra data pack by Vanilla Tweaks. I don't think, yeah, no. I think the elytra and the armor should be kept separate because it forces you to decide, do I want mobility or defense? Combining them together while it sounds, oh hey, pet armor. I know they're adding this, ooh, we can upgrade it to netherite. I know, and we can add enchant, well, why not? This is much better than the armor that they're currently trying to get put in the game. Let's install this and see if it works well with the wolf. Oh yeah, if we do this, then, and it just takes leather, and we can, oh, and we can upgrade it, I gather. We can dye it, upgrade it. All right, yeah, let's try this. Let's try this pet armor and see how it fares. Let's see here, detailed armor, pet armor, horse armor stand. That's interesting. Why don't you just put on an actual horse? Why would you need a stand? Dyed colored wolf armor. Wait a minute. Is this a completely different mod? Oh, it's for the game. It's for what they're adding into the game already. Yeah, that armor kind of is not so good. It's not so good. Okay, all right. Okay, I think, let's see here, pets. Let's type that in. Pets. This is the one we currently have installed. So if you teleport, your pets teleport, which will be quite useful. Friendly fire modifies combat to prevent friendly fire to pets and other mobs. Oh. I wonder. Why would anyone need this? Many players have issues with accidentally attacking their pets. This often happens during combat while the pet will jump in the way of the enemy. Some players also have issues with misclicking when trying to feed their pet food. For those reasons, players often choose to leave their pets behind rather than taking them along on adventures. This mod aims to resolve this in a way that does not make pets unbalanced or overpowered. After installing this mod, pets will be immune to attacks from their owners. Pets will also be immune to damage from pets that have the same owner. Additionally, baby animals will be immune to attacks from all sources. If you need to kill a protected mob for some reason, simply crouch sneak and perform an attack. The mod also provides configuration options that will allow you to change or disable these. Does this work with modded pets? Yes, modded pets should be fine. If the modded pet is not protected, it will, okay, oh, we're installing this. Oh yeah, we are installing this. This means I can have my pet following me forever. Independent pets. Free your pet from the curse of having it sit. Let it roam. And what does this mod do? You have your own pets, but let's see here. Oh yeah, all right. The reason for this is because the collective of pages, meaning that there are to travel across the Middle East and Asia, Europe, each character will have different end goals and certain dreams, religions, and or try to make their homeland better place. Well, I mean, that is a That makes sense. I would expect your characters to come across, Americans or Asians like Japanese, or come across Russians who will also be looking for the pages, which would make a lot of sense. However, you know, this has to be, there has to be, conflict has to arise when they come across them. Because if that was the case, if think about it, in most modern stories now, in most modern, not even modern stories, in most stories in general, you have a conflict between two characters because they're a difference in ideology. There's a difference in perspective or a difference in religion. It doesn't really matter how they look. And because of that, you can have a rainbow of characters on both sides fighting each other. And that's kind of what I'm trying to get at. You've mentioned your character is diverse, half French, half Vietnamese, and then half Indian and half Arab. While I've applaud the diversity, and it's great to have diversity like this, I feel like it should inform the story. They should come in contact in events that will, this matters. I mean, a perfect example I can come up with is in Harry Potter. If you remember in Harry Potter, J.K. Rowling talked about Hermione and how that she had very curly hair and it was very red and whatnot. But she didn't really talk much else about her complexion, other than that she looked like a bookworm and she had very curly, uncouth hair. Because of this, a lot of fans, before the movies came out, they could draw Hermione as being from Africa or from the States or Asian. It didn't matter how she looked because that was not her defining character. And this is one reason why a lot you got black Hermione pictures or black or Asian Hermione pictures. It was only when the movies came out and what's her face? I forgot her name. Became important. You haven't explained. All right. You haven't explained that part yet. So I'm putting the cart before the horse. Got it. All right. You need to explain. All right. You can own a lot of pets in Minecraft, but 3 in particular have a behavior that causes them to teleport to you unless you force them to sit, which removes their interesting behaviors or put them on a leash. Cats, parrots, and wolves. With indie pets, you can have a giant pen of cats, house, or you can have a giant pen of cats, house of parrots, or den of wolves, and not have them worry about them trying to follow you in mass. You can watch cats act like cat. Oh, how do you do this? Pets will follow a teleport unless you tell them to do so by sneak interact. All right. Let's install this. Let's give this a try. I wouldn't mind this, actually. I would love to have my pets wandering around a particular area without forcing them to sit. I'd have to put them in a pen, mind you. All right, let's install that. Okay, already installed. All right, then. Now, pet. Pet names. Give tangible names to... Oh, well, you can just do that by putting on a name tag. So we don't... we don't need that. We can... This adds in the ability... A backpack where you can put your pet on top, but that's okay. Pet owner. Allows you to see who owns the pet. I think that's also important. All right, let's... Okay, we added in a couple mods. We should probably see if the game has blown up yet. So let's see. All right, let's see. Has the game exploded? Come on, game. Have you exploded? We should probably go check out the log. Did you explode? Did you explode? If I ever get Minecraft, I would love to build buildings. I know what you mean, Sesame. Building. I always find myself enjoying building stuff in Minecraft. It looks like it worked. It worked. All right, we have it. It has loaded. Let's hop into our better world. Maybe I should add in more blocks too. That might be a good idea. More visually appealing block. I know that I added in Vanilla Plus. We should test Vanilla Plus. Yeah, we're trying to see how much we can add before we add in world generation that will cause chaos. Memory-wise, let's see here. Our total memory is... Our memory limit is 2... why is the memory limit so small? Alright, we'll keep it small for now. Okay, first things first. Where are the pets? You. Hey, there we go. We can see the owner. I kind of wish that I could shift-click that. I don't want to see it all the time. Let's see here. Let's go with mods. Owner. There it is. Oh, it's going to be forever, isn't it? Oh, that's, I would rather have the pet's name show up than who owns it. Alright, we're going to disable that. We're going to disable that. I don't need to know who the owner is, especially... Yeah, we don't need to know that. Maybe if I wonder if there's another one. Anyway, next on the list. Let's see here. Shift-click... Oh. Your wolf is following you. Your wolf is independent. Ah, there we go. Okay, so shift-click and right-click, and you can say who's following you and who's independent. That is perfect. Oh, that is perfect. All right, yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. And it's very vanilla, too. It's telling the dog, sit or stay. Not necessarily sit, but stay. Time for some vanilla Minecraft. So here's the glass modern doors. Those are nice. I don't think we need to check those. But what we do... Oh, pet armor. So we can make them, and we can find them. Let's see here. Alright, where's our... There you are. Come here. Oh, come here. Oh, that is awesome. Alright, yeah. Alright, we're keeping that too. We're keeping that. Hey, Hollymon, how's it going? Tower. Well, we'll make a tower in a bit. Right now we're still trying to figure out... Let's see here. We need slabs. Let's see here. We need... Well, that's the colored wool, which is fine. We added in vanilla, so let's see here. Vertical slab. Here they are. Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Ah, I see, okay. Alright. And, alright, vertical slabs. Yeah, that's pretty Minecraft. Oh, we're trying to set up the ultimate Minecraft experience through mods. Oh, and we can follow through too, nice. Yeah, so what we're doing right now is we're just having fun. Trying out every mod we can think of and see what is vanilla and what is not. For instance, we have here a disenchanting table, which allows you to remove enchantments from equipment. That's quite vanilla. We have dogs right here. You can see they have different colors. That's also quite vanilla. And if we set time... Oh, sorry, it should be time. Set. We'll set this to midnight. We have glowing wool. You have to craft it. It doesn't just naturally glow. You have to craft the thing. And the way to craft it is you have to use... You have to have wool and... Yeah, you have to have wool and you have to have glow ink. So... Yeah. So yeah, we're having fun messing with this. Alright. Well, let's see here. During a collecting of the pages, they had to explore the ancient ruin. Everything was written in Arabic during the exploration. Amir Ran into one of his Arab relatives, which happened to have nasty arguments, mainly because his grandparents never approved. Ah, oh, okay. Ooh. Ooh, the story's sounding a lot more interesting now. Oh, oh. Story is sounding a lot more interesting. So in other words, ooh, it's beginning to feel like, a bit like a vibe of. Have you ever heard of the story called Kino's Journey? Okay, so let's see here. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Kino's Journey. Because in Kino's Journey, you have a character, well, the titular character, Kino, and they're just traveling. I guess you could say it's like modern or medieval or semi-modern. I don't really know. I don't really know how to say where he's traveling around. Some mythical country. But as he goes around, he meets a variety of different people, and they all of these different towns have different beliefs. They have different problems. They have different uh, you know dilemmas, and it's just him kind of going in, seeing what's going on, and then leaving. He doesn't really solve the problems. He just kind of experiences what's going on before he leaves. I'm kind of getting a bit of a vibe like that. As Amir and Bilal, they are traveling the world. They're going to come across different, towns and such, and the same thing will happen. They'll meet up. They'll have different encounters, different experiences, and based off of what they come across, it will have an impact on, them as they develop and locating these pages. That sounds very interesting. Kind of a blend of Kino's Journey with, some shonen animes. All right, mods. What else do we need to add? Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, what I'll do after I'm done messing with this is, so one fun thing you can do with this is you can create a data pack. So if you go here, you can export mod pack right here. So what I'll do is I will export the mod pack once I'm done playing with it, and then I can share it out. So if anyone ever wants to play a ultra vanilla modded Minecraft, then here you go. Here's something that we set up. Granted, it might break once they update to 1.21. All right, so Cesium, any keywords we should look for? We're getting dangerously close to me having to start doing world mod modifications, and that worries me because when I tried to do it initially, it failed horribly, and I was able to generate a functional modded Minecraft that I could play online. However, it had lots of issues in that the world generation was conflicting with each other. And I mean, it was conflicting real bad. One of the mods was supposed to produce lush, giant, open caves, and the other mods just completely deleted it. So, once we get there, once I've run out of possible things I can think of about adding, I will start messing with that. Old combat, no. We have waypoints, so we don't need this. And I actually think the waypoints are a funner idea. We have banners. Castles, we can worry about that. Yeah, the world generation is painful in Minecraft. It is painful. Elytra time. Oh, haha, NPC variety. What this does is it adds in 8 skin tones for your villagers. Villager zombies will also have 8 skin tones. So pretty much what it does, what you can see right here. So yeah, your villagers can have different. Oh, here it is. Your villagers can have different skin tones. I actually think that's quite fun. I'm going to add this. Why not? There we go. It doesn't add much. Actually, maybe we should see about modifying villagers. We can give villagers names if we want. A lot of people downloaded this, but this makes the game extremely like an RPG. Go to the village and talk to Jacob. He will tell you of where you need to go. Villager names. Oh, there's a couple villager names. No. Why would somebody do that? I do not know. Enables 0 to 2 villager spawn eggs to be brought from the wandering. No, we're not having that. No. Let's see here. What else? Towns and tower. Oh. Again, this is all right. Towns and Towers was available for both Fabric and Forge. It adds a lot. It adds in lots of fun things. It adds in a lot of... Oh, actually, maybe we might be able to... But this is... All right, we're going to install it, but we'll disable it for now. That way I can at least remember what we have when we get to the world generation issues. I think we can have village name. Yeah, village. Oh. I don't see village names. Either way. Let's see here. What else can we install? As I said, I think I'm running out of stuff. I really think I'm running out of stuff. If you can think of anything, by all means, tell me. I think, let's see here. I know that there's slabs expanded. What this does is it adds in a bunch of new slabs. So you can have a nice more variety of slabs. Let's go ahead and install it. Well, it has very few downloads. I didn't install it largely because of the fact that half of these items, why do we need them to be slabs? So, all right. We'll see you. See you soon, Sesame. All right, let's see here. Oh yeah, I don't... Slabs and layers, enchanted vertical. We don't need vertical. That's more slabs and slaves and walls. More beautiful slabs. So in other words, there's a lot of slab mods. Oh, there's a lot of them. Let's forget about that. Let's forget about that. First person model. Okay. A lot of people downloaded this. That's actually quite surprising. Enables the third person model in first person. So you can experience Minecraft with Steve's real perspective. This mod doesn't change any animations. So if you get to see Mojang's questionable animation decision, looking at you, shield and bow. However, this mod adds a few and simple mix-in hooks into the game. It should work with other mods that come out. Oh, like the eating and crawling animations. All right. It requires not enough animations. Oh, interesting, interesting. So what kind of... I see the boat is the only example they have. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. Because it changes perspective of Minecraft. And while that's fun, I don't know. Again, it might make... We're trying to keep it as vanilla as possible. But anyways, after being trapped in a ruin because Amir lost control of his strength, trapping them and the time, and they have time to take, and they come out with an agreement. They take a fade and thank you. Parents evenly joking, they have blessing to marry their grandson. Ah, I see, I see. Interesting, interesting. I would, I'm trying to think, because I would try to think of a recommendation. Because from my experience with old people, it tends to be very hard for them to change. So I mean, yeah, very hard. I would recommend maybe allowing the grandparent, if are the I guess the better question is are the grandparents are they a reoccurring character, or are they a one-shot? If they're a one-shot, this is perfect. If they're reoccurring characters, I would recommend to have them slowly grow, like the incident that happens in the cave, or in the ruins. The incident that happens in the ruins is what it starts showing the grandparents, like, oh, hey, maybe he's not so bad. And then over the course of multiple interactions, you could see the grandparents grow on him, and eventually, like, oh, hey, we totally accept you. You're part of the family now. But as I said, that's under the, I would really need to know a lot about the story. What you have written is perfect if they're a one-shot character. Actually, maybe I should... Well, villager hat. We don't need the hats. We don't need the hats. Actually, thinking about it, maybe I should, because I'm very always about... yeah, maybe I should just listen and enjoy instead of try and give advice. So I'll just listen and enjoy. All right, let's see here. Easier chests. Move. No, we don't need that. Air hop. A new achievement for jumping in midair. Not once, but twice, but 3 times. Air hop. I wonder if... That's an interesting enchantment. A boot enchantment that can sometimes... Oh, wait. A boot enchantment that can... The air hop enchantment can be applied to leggings for their maximum level of 3. It acts as a treasure enhancement, so it can be obtained from loot chests, trading, and fishing. Boots enchanted with air hop will sometimes be damaged when air hopping. To balance this powerful new ability, also performing the air hop requires more than 6 food bars to be present. Just like when sprinting, when air hop is present on multiple armor pieces, all enchantment levels will be added together for a total number of air hops. It is not possible in the base mod, as the enchantment only works for leggings, but with my universal enchantments, with this... Alright, here we go. This is what I was wondering. This sounds like an interesting potential mod to add. I don't know how vanilla it is. It sounds like an interesting mod to attach. But... yeah, it sounds like an interesting mod to attach, but... I don't know. Let's install it and test it out. Yeah, we never even... It's already 7 o'clock, and we haven't even made it to world generation yet. Oh. Yeah, there's just way... My dogs are barking. There's just way too many mods. I think that's the good way to put it. Too many mods. Oh, quiet you. Hey, Sesame. Alright. 1 second. I need to feed my dogs. Yeah, we're trying to figure out some of the other mods. There's too many. Alright, come on, dogs. Yep. Here. Enjoy. Enjoy. There we go. All right, dog's been fed. All right, dogs have been fed. Now let's see here. We have better third person. We're going to add in a better first person. All right. We also started adding in a variety of mods that change the environment. Let's see here. Yeah, we already started adding in a bunch of mods to change the environment. For instance, we just added in better towns. And let's see here. Where is it? Geodes did not work. We're deleting that. It broke. And immersive portals. I have too much fun with that. Well, this is still in the demo works of the writing during and being trapped in the ruins interaction with Blau. They started to notice that Blau reminded Amir's grandparents. The son is gentle, compassion, optimism, empathy. I see. All right. Okay, let's see here. Where? Okay, so first person mod, we added that. We added in the, oh yeah, we also wanted to turn off the know who the pets are. All right, let's see here. And we already had 7 pages. All right. All right, so it's quite interesting. Yeah, here it is. Towns and towers is what we just added. So that should add in a lot more variation in the environment. Pet owner. We're turning that off. We don't need to know who owns the pet. All right, no chat report. Okay, I think that's good. So what I'm going to do now, because we're getting into, we're going to start adding in these. So better nether, better end, and formations. So let's see what happens if we add these in. But yeah, Amir's grandparent is mainly going to be a one-shot until... No, that's fine, that's fine. I get it. All right, yeah, since he's a one-off, then yeah, that's perfect, right? That's perfect there. And as I said, I will... as I said, for some reason, I always find myself wanting to help with the process of doing things. So I need to learn to step back a bit and just let people do their own thing. So yeah, I'll just listen and try to comment on things that are not, but not be as, try to be as constructive. There we go. It looks like all of these other mods that added in are working fine. Let's wait and see. Yeah, let's wait and see how yeah, well, let's wait and see about this. All right, we're in. Okay. All right, nice. Frame rate is still a... All right, it's doing well. Bro, how to not get writer's block? Oh, but this conflict would save the second book for... So in order to not get writer's block, Sesame... I see. So that conflict is for the second book. Got it. All right, and to not have writer's block, the best answer is to just continue writing. Because the thing about writer's block is not that you... Oh my. This is, I just saw that. Look, I can see my arms. I can see All right. Yeah, I hate this. Yeah, I hate this. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that. This is horrible. Yeah, that's horrible. Let's see here. That was the first person mod, wasn't it? Yeah, let's get rid of that. Anyway, okay. So yeah, let's first things first. Let's see here. Let's see here. We added in a bunch of new world generation tools and a bunch of other stuff. So let me hop out so I can get rid of this mod because I hate that mod. Let's see here. First person model. We're deleting you. Okay, there we go. Everything else is working. So now let's see about, let's see here. Now let's see about adding in world generation. So we have better end. So what better end does is it adds in a lot more new biomes. As you can see, a lot more new biomes and a lot new creatures. It makes the end much more alive than the barren wasteland that we find. Likewise, we have better nether. This also adds in a lot more biomes and a lot more creatures so that a lot more biomes and creatures. Apparently there's this one here called Wonderreich, which is made by the exact same person who made Better Nether and Better End. So let's go to that. Oh. As William Weiner's overhaul. The Wilder overhaul. Yeah, this is where it starts getting a bit. Yeah, I don't know what to do at this point. So we were looking for. Oh, I guess actually, I think maybe that mod was never added, was it? No, wait, it's here. It was never updated, so it's not. It's currently just not an updated mod. So we could try and add it, but I wonder if it will break the game. The main thing is the biomes. Because I tried to add in biomes aplenty, a ton of different ones. And for instance, here is biomes aplenty. What this does is it adds in lots of different types of forests, lots of different types of environments. I think it, so here, like a bayou, a rainforest, tropics. We have a origin valley. We have lush deserts, hot springs. So we have a whole variety of some mystical ones like a glow grotto. So it adds in a whole variety of environments, which is very nice. But it doesn't like to play nice with other mods. And here's the mod that I had installed earlier called Profundus. This adds in new caves, for instance, frozen caves, mushroom caves, molten caves, and amethyst caves. And I thought, oh, this looks fantastic. This would be so fun to explore. But they completely destroyed each other, the mods. The mods just completely overwrote each other's ability to make a world, and thus it didn't work. Let's see here. Fun fact. The story, tomorrow building and exploring. Yes, tomorrow I will be playing what we finish here. If I can't finish it on stream, I will get something set up and we'll be exploring this world that we have tried to put together. And then we'll be playing Minecraft on the regular in this world. Yeah, let's see here. See, I guess the big question is what works well with what? Let's see here. But for the first book, the main character meets the antagonist, an evil organization called the Dark Ones. Yes, I know it's a cheesy name, but the main goal is to control the world and remove people's ability of free will. I see you're going with the standard formula. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Actually, hearing you talk about writing makes me kind of want to get back to my story. I had a book, well, okay, kind of a book I was working on, but then I kind of dropped it. Okay, so, all right, what we should do is we should find the good world generation. These two just update what's currently there, so these are fine, and there's nothing else we need to worry about, but it's the overworld, because Terra Blender right here, it horribly mangles your world. It messed up my world a couple times, and I'm sorry, no. Oh, I know. Maybe if we go with most downloaded. Of course, the one that mangles your world is the one that's most downloaded. It's also the oldest, so... Alright, let's see here. Snow under trees. Look, I'm running out of names and ideas. Oh, it's okay if you name your characters similar names. Like, do you know how many people are... Like, just look up the most common names and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, names, they're so common. Alright, so biomes, I think if I have to... Oh, I don't know. As I said, this is what makes it very stressful. This is what makes it very stressful. Let's go here and remove that. Because I installed this one called Terioth, which is supposed to make massive, expansive environments. For instance, here, this right here. And it added in volcanoes. And I thought, this was fun. This is so fun. But it doesn't work with my other world generation tools. Oh, here we go. Terioth is technically compatible with the William Word's Overhauled world, Biomes Aplenty, and Oh, the Biomes You'll Go. But it requires Terra Blender, which screws with the bio distribution. Terioth is compatible with Tectonic if you use Terratonic. Do not add this to an existing world. Resets your first or use a new world. All right. When will I start stream tomorrow? I usually always start it around... I try to always do it at around 12 o'clock Hong Kong time. So... yeah, I usually try and do it around 12 o'clock Hong Kong time. So if we can... Yeah, I usually do it around that time. I will it might be earlier sometimes, but it might be a little later. It really depends on those around me. For instance, my wife, if she's not going into work until later, then I'll be starting it a bit later. But if she goes into work really early, then I will be starting it earlier. So, yeah. That's the best time I can, that's the rough ballpark. It's 12 is the center that I can point at, 12. Okay, so technically, if I want to use this one to add in environments, I can. But I need to add in Terra Blender, which kind of causes chaos. Terioth is compatible with Tectonic. Let's see what Tectonic is. Tectonic is a massive altered world generation with mountain ranges, rivers, and more. So this, oh, okay, I see. So this adds in, oh, and this in fact, this also affects the generation under the environment as well. Ooh, this looks very nice. This looks quite nice as well. Now the question, oh, Tectonic and other custom biomes, they will be removed. So, all right then. So now let's go with Terratonic. And of course, it's not present. Ah, okay. I know. This is one, the world generation is very fun, but also it's quite scary. Because I installed this one right here, TerraBlender. And it's supposed to be a simple library which will help you with your new biomes and terrains. And what they don't show you is it messes up structures. It really messes up structures to the point where you begin to question, why do the structures look this way? So I don't want to, if I can avoid installing TerraBlender, I will. But I also want to add in more environments, which is why I was thinking of biomes, biomes of plenty, or we can't install the biomes. So biomes of plenty. It adds 15 unique biomes, flowers, trees, and whatnot. So it adds a whole lot of fun stuff. You can use Glitch Core for later Minecraft, but you need TerraBlender if you want to mix them. Actually, here's a good question. Let's go to Terioth, this one again, Terioth. View structures, compatible with tectonic. It adds new biomes, updating the vanilla biomes. It will add terrain, such. Yellowstone. I'm looking for, it'll add different types of structures. Oh yeah, all right. Other cave, let's see here. Infused fungal caves, overgrown spider, beware. It encourages imagination to run wild. Okay, but we're looking for new blocks. Does it add in new blocks? I think it does, because I think it does add in new blocks. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We want Terioth, and we want Terratonic. So we're going to try and install Terratonic as well. Oh, Tectonic has Terratonic built in. Okay. All right. I just noticed the mod talking about this. So we can install this one, and we can install Tectonic as well. There, we can install this one as well. So we have those two for world generation. Now the last thing we want to do is check out the caves. So we're in world generation, correct? Yeah, we're in world generation. Integrated vanilla-friendly collection of dungeons and structures. Explorify. Explorify is a mod that adds new structures to generate and explore in Minecraft world. For a list of structures with descriptions, see the gallery. It's a data pack. It works on server side. You can install it on vanilla servers and have vanilla clients join. All right. And it adds in... Okay, let's install this too. Let's install Explorify. This is going to be a very hefty... This is going to be a very hefty additional structure. I had installed additional structures last time because I thought this would be, it advertised 200 new and small medium-sized structures to the game. I'm like, oh wow, that sounds fantastic, doesn't it? 200 new structures to Minecraft. Different structures, vanilla and whatnot. And then when I went in, I found, oh, they're showing, okay, maybe it's a different mod. All right, maybe it's a different mod, because one of the mods, it had many different structures, but they were repeats of old structures. They weren't just new structures. They were just rehashes and repurposing. Supports Terioth. Okay. All right, we'll install this one as well. All right. The Wilder. This project aims to upgrade the wild. This adds in lots of trees. Lots of different trees, lots of different biomes, lots of different animals. Now the question is does it work with the 2 world generation mods that we have installed? If it does not work, we cannot use. Oh, hey, it adds in copper horns as well. And it adds in ancient horns. This is a very big update. This is a very big update. Oh, I think it might have been this mod that did those things. Let's not download this one. Yeah, let's not install this one. This one is I think this one will conflict a lot with our current setup. Actually, thinking about it, oh, here's the expanded ecosphere, the one that requires 200 new biomes. What kind of biomes are you coming up with that makes this 200? Unless it's the exact same biome, you know, the same couple of biomes. All right. Let's run this mod and see if it works. Let's see if the addition, and if we remember, it said that we needed to create a new world. So let's do that as well. Let's do that as well. Here's to hoping that things work out. Here's to hope it's not crashing. It's not okay then. We have loaded the game. It has not crashed. Nice. All right. All right. So we need to create a new world. So we'll go ahead and delete our two worlds right here, because those were just test worlds. And we'll call this the new world generation, or we'll call this the new gen world. So new gen. We'll add in our mod pack, or so we'll add in the data packs for, oh yeah, we want the enchanted shulkers, we want update, and we want bundle. There we go. Done. Let's generate and see how it works. The last time I tried to use World Gen, it was a combination of Tectonic, Terraoth, plenty of biomes, Terra Blender, the other one that was, you know, I tried to install as many as possible because I thought it would make this huge, expansive world that would generate tons of things. And then I found quickly out that all of the mods were conflicting and fighting with each other. And because they were fighting with each other, I could not actively, you know, it kept crashing. So then I had to step back. But then when I stepped back, it started, you know, the world gen was all ugly and horrible. It didn't make sense. So hopefully this will make sense. All right, we're in. All right. Okay, we are in. First things first, we have a biome. We're in a completely new biome. All right. We have a village. I forgot to put this in creative, so we are kind of stuck. All right. All right, all right. Looking nice, looking nice. It hasn't crashed yet. That's the big problem. We want to make sure it doesn't crash. Now, the big question is why do we have a... Let's see here. What biome are we in? We are currently in a... Oh, come on. We have a blend radius of 2. We're in the Minecraft overworld. Actually, why do I have a... Oh, we should probably get rid of the chunks. Let's go to better F3. Better F3. Left module. We have the Minecraft. We don't really need to care about the graphics. Coordinates. We don't need... Well, okay, we're going to get rid of that for now. Server. Server. Chunks. Location. That's what we want. We want location. Entities. All right. FPS, graphic. We don't need to know about our graphics. Coordinates is fine. Why does it have so many? Why is there so many overlays here? All right, so what do we have? Ah, here we go. Biome. We're in a warm ocean biome. And now where are we? We are in the Savannah Badlands. And then we are now in... Alright, we're still in Savannah Badlands. Okay. So lukewarm ocean biome. And then we're in the... Hey, how's it going? I wish I had, Alright, Savannah Badlands. Continuing with Savannah Badlands. Alright. There's cats. And now we're in the... Still in the Savannah... Alright, so this entire thing is Savannah Badlands. So that makes sense to have that there and this here. Okay. Alright. Alright, alright. So far, so good. So far, so good. And how is this looking? Okay, it's looking quite nice. It's looking quite nice. Now I'm afraid that my computer will explode. It's not going to be that bad. Minecraft is, let's see here. How much memory are we using? I currently have it set to a memory limit of 277. And Minecraft is all about chunk volume. So as long as you don't have anything too serious, which is what I'm trying to prevent, which is why I'm not installing TerraBlender, then we'll have something like this. Oh, I saw that. Structures. Ow. Alright, what are you? You're a structure. What are you doing here? So far, so good. Alright, let's, Alright, let me reset it up and set it into creative. I wish I had remembered. I forgot to do that. I forgot to do that, so, let me do that. Oh, it does take time, doesn't it? So, Sesame, you have a computer that can play Java Minecraft. I know that there's mods available for Bedrock. However, yeah, it's not ideal. Bedrock is not built really for modding. It is built for data packs, and you can put as many data packs as you want, but because they're data packs, you are limited to what one can do with that. All right, we're going to go ahead and set up another one. And what we want... All right, so we'll create a world. We'll add in the data packs. There we go. All right, world. We're using the better X ample, super flat, larger biomes, amplified. So I guess we're going to use the better X one. This is for the end and the nether. All right. Generate structures, yes. Because I play my games on my iPad. I see. All right. Understand. So, new gen. Survival. Or creative. Peaceful. Let's see what happens. Let's see how this looks. If this looks good, then I think we might have world gen down. We can still see about potentially adding in more. But yeah, we'll have to see. Come on, work. Come on, work. All right. I was playing this earlier. As I said, I had a modded Minecraft earlier. And I played it for one day, and we had a lot of fun looking around in it. But there was an awful lot of interesting quirks. For instance, the mining was absolutely horrible. Okay. All right. I think we need to let the world generation occur. I'm on an island. Wonder what that is. Get on over here. So what is this? Whatever it is gigantic. Huh. Interesting. And what are you? What are you? You are a structure. What kind of structure are you? Why are you here? Why does it not, why does you existing here not make sense? Oh, come on. Get up. Up, up, up. Hmm. Oh. Come on. Out. Out. Thank you. Alright, this is the world generation's beginning to, I don't know. I don't know. I'm beginning to think that the world generation might not be, making sense. Oh, hey, what's this? It's a little oasis. Alright, that's quite fun. Definitely make a lot of holes, don't they? Definitely a lot of holes. Hmm. The biomes look fun, but the cohesion is quite bad. And yeah, what is this? Again, world generation. Out of the middle of nowhere, we have this. This is not, the world gen is not making sense. Like, why are there grass blocks right here in a terracotta wasteland? Hmm. Maybe we should... I'm beginning to think that Tectonic and Terioth might not be the options we want. I mean, we are seeing some interesting structures, but as a maybe it might be because of the plenty of biomes. I mean, not plenty of biomes. Maybe it might be because of the better nether and better end. We are using their world generation tools to partly. Oh, what's that? What's that? What are you? What are you? All right. It's nothing. Okay. So what do you think, Sesame? And there's an awful lot of those. Why is there so many of these things? I'm curious. Oh, why is there ancient what the balls is this? Okay, what is... Alright, why do we have a big chunk of netherite? Why is an endgame item showing up at the beginning? Which mod is this? This should... Alright, this is the... How many have we... This is like, what, the second one or third one we come across? I like the idea of having these structures show up. These are fun. Let's see here. Let's increase our gamma a bit so we don't get stuck in a dark environment. And let's go to let's go to game mode spectator. All right, so this is what the world. All right, so this is what the underworld looks like. So we are getting these large, expansive environments right here. All right. Nice, nice. Oh, hey, diamonds. All right. What about you guys? Are you making sense? A bit. Ah, what's over here? What is this environment here? This is a massive, massive lava flow. Oh my. What blocks are you? Yeah, this looks like we're inside a volcano. Oh, this is... I like this. Oh, I like this. Oh, this is very nice. Okay, let's go up. Let's head on up. So we have those types of structures. We have quite narrow caves. Now the question is structure other types of structures? We're seeing these, a lonely tree, and we're seeing those. I don't know, I don't know. Yeah, the game's currently having fun trying to get everything into here, or yeah, it's having fun trying to generate everything on because I'm moving around so quickly. Oh, here we go. Here's the village. Let's check this out. It is gigantic, isn't it? It's very, very big. All right, we have a village with villagers and horses. This is looking nice. There's a boat. There's a boat, which is nice. There's another boat. Do we have any other weird structures lying around? Yeah, so far everything's looking okay. Yeah, so far everything is looking all right. I think Oh wow, that's a big structure. That's a big structure right there. Yeah, I'm busy. I'm just kind of looking around, trying to see exactly how the world. Because, as I said, if I'm going to be exploring this world, the last thing I want is to. The last thing I want is. Yeah, as I said, the last thing I want is something like this to happen. Why is this in the middle of the ocean? Why is it not? Yeah, why is this in the middle of the ocean? Why is it not in a sandy biome? It feels like what happened was the structure was generated, and then it got deleted. Half of it got deleted when another set of World Gen took over. Now the question is this the structures mod? I wonder. I wonder because if you remember, we installed. Let's see here. Oh, here it is. Additional structures. This will add in a bunch of small, medium, and large structures. I wonder if this is what's causing it. Actually, you know what? Let's see here. Let's grab our seed. There we go. I copied. So what we're going to do... Okay, let me find a notepad. There we go. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to hop. I just saw what did that say? Hello and thank you for downloading Terioth. All right. Sure, Terioth. So let's go ahead and hop out. We're going to turn off the additional structures, and then we will go back in and see if we'll go back. We'll create a new world with this seed and see if these weird random structures still form. And if it does, then we know it's not that. It's actually Terioth and tectonic. So, it takes a while for the saving. I'm not surprised. All right, well, okay, come on, game. Come on, game. Oh, it's going to take a long time to save. I think I'll have to create the world. There we go. I will have to create the world and then save it later. Okay, so additional structures, we're turning that off. Oh yeah, actually there's another one actually as well. So it's not just additional structures. I have something called formations. Here, overworld formations. And what this does is it adds in a lot of lots of other overworld stuff. Now, here's a question. Does this work with tectonic and Terioth? Is this the thing that's causing the weirdness? Because if it is this, then we're going to have to, get rid of it. Oh. Ah, we might have to get rid of this. This is the one that adds in the meteors full of nether or ancient debris. Magical towers. All right, let's... All right, we got rid of additional structures. Let's see here. What do these structures look like here? Pyramids, tomes, oases. Actually, it might be this one that's causing the problem. It might be this one causing... Let's go ahead and now start this back up. It might actually be the additional structures. Since we have formations, we might not need to worry about that. I actually forgot about that. I put formations on there. So while we're waiting, let's hop on over. Let's see here. Let's see, we're better. Nether. Oh, okay, never mind. Let's just load the game up and have a look. All right, thank you. Single player, we'll create a new world. All right, and we'll have this seed right here. We'll add in our data pack and our other data packs. Actually, I just noticed tectonic is right here, or teratonic is right here. So we might have to worry about where everything is layered. I didn't think about that until now. Okay. Talk about complicated. Talk about complicated. So we have the seed. All right. Survival or creative on. Okay, go. All right. It should start us back where we left off. Or, what we saw earlier. Since it's the exact same seed, we just don't have the structures. All right, all right. Come on, game. You're almost there. Come on. You can do it. And... all right, 100. Perfect. All right, let's begin. Let's see how things fare. And, yep, it started us in the exact same location, so this is what it's going to look like. If you recall, we went through here, and we saw something weird in the water. So the first thing we should do is go check that out. Just a random slab. Oh, yeah. Oh, just get some bunch of random, just some random blocks hanging out. Oh, it looks like that structure is gone. Yeah, it looks like that structure is gone. That weird one that we saw earlier. All right. Let's continue looking around and seeing if we find any other weird structures. Oh. All right. Interesting. Something's going on here. It looks buried. We go in. Oh, yeah, actually, you know what? Let's set game mode to spectator. All right, so it looks like it's, all right, fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, there's that very large lava lake again. There's that very, 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 oh, that is gigantic. Oh, it's huge. Oh my, this is ginormous. Man. Yeah, this is... And it's right at the very bottom, too. Yeah. Oh, and we have... So yeah, apparently we're right near something that's supposed to be very... Yeah, something very dangerous. Alright, let's go up and out. We're looking for other strange structures. I think we might have solved that issue. Yeah, I think we might have solved that issue. Oh, here's a structure. Does it make sense to have you here? I'm just looking around, seeing what everything looks like. It looks very pretty, mind you. It looks very, very pretty. Oh, right there. Let's go over here. What are you? What be you? Oh, it's okay. It's one of these. All right. Okay. Oh, and a village. Actually, yeah. This is a very nice, expansive... Oh, wow, this is a nice village. It makes a bit... And it looks like it makes sense, given the environment that they're in. It's not like a forest village stuck... Oh. Ah, okay. I think we have a... I think we might be having a clash between some of the... Yeah, right here. we might be having a bit of a clash with some of the world generation tools. Or we could say that this place got hit by I don't know. Something happened, so they built into there. We have this floating block out of nowhere. Yeah, I know I'm nitpicking, but it was very disheartening to see certain setups just, not making sense. Like out of nowhere I found a village with houses just floating in the middle of nowhere. I'm like, come on. Like I would like the terrain generation to at least make sense if I'm going to be playing Minecraft. This is one reason why I was afraid of modifying the terrain generation. Oh, alright. Makes sense. Makes sense. Village. Makes sense. Oh, we should check to see. Are you inside a wall or something? There's a little bit of a lava. Yeah, some lava. Alright. Oh, hey. Hey, that's fun. Look, check this out. They have a waystone. So this village here has a waystone. Alright. And most of the structures make sense. Alright, I think... Okay, I think for the most part this is making sense. Yeah, I think for the most part this is making sense. The world generation is not too loopy. Oh, hey. That's a lot of ore. So yeah, the world generation isn't too loopy. It's making some sense here and there. There's an awful lot of lava though. Alright. So yeah, we'll go ahead and delete the structures because apparently that caused problems. What we'll also do is, so yeah, we'll go ahead and delete the structures. What we'll also do is we'll see about, are there any potential other things we can add? So yeah, I'll go ahead and delete that. Oh, my woofer is causing noise. And still waiting for this to finish. Oh yeah, saving the world is always takes the very first save always takes the most amount of time. I guess while we're letting it do that, why don't we just go ahead and go back here and have a look. All right. So, we're now at 131 mods. World generation, we've managed to apply Terioth and Tectonic. I think that's all we need. We have towns and towers, which I think should be fine. Waystones. So I believe that should be everything when it comes to adding stuff. Oh, and Cynthium. Oh, this adds 8 unique biomes to the Nether, which means they would have a combat with the better Nether mod. So we'll not do that. But let's see here. Let's see here. Are there any other? Here it is. Repurposed structures is the one I installed. This is a yeah, this one. If you want to have a lot more structures that look very similar, there you go. Repurposed structures. It's not bad. It's not bad, but when you're hoping for more variety, yeah, the last thing you want is that is something that makes everything look the same. All right. So butterflies, blockus, more repurposed structures, dungeons, taverns, swamp, a splinter standalone for dungeons and towers. Oh, I see. All right, so we already have that installed. Castles and carriages. So we want to add in some castles into Minecraft. We have some very strange looking people. Um, hmm. I don't know. I don't know. It looked interesting. Okay, yeah, this is interesting, but I'm going to refrain from that one. Yeah, we're going to refrain from that mod. Cascades, it's a hybrid beta. Make Minecraft more inspiring. All right. Larger ore veins, we don't, that's fine, we don't need that. With one of the structure mods we will find plenty of it without ever having to go into the nether. Dungeons and towers, abridged. Infinite cave, oh. Infinite cave as a seamless infinite cave system beneath the bedrock layer, increasing it from -64 to -128. With this comes many more challenges and overall different way to experience PvE. Also probably murder on your processor. Five different mobs come in 5 different tiers. We have bosses. And this is everything under the bedrock. So, Amethyst Cave, wow, deep dark. Deeper dark, I guess. Supersonic bow, icicle bow, crossbow. So this adds in a lot more than just world generation, but a lot more items. I like the amethyst crystal. This looks fantastic. But I don't want to just add in, you know, random mobs that show up out of nowhere to kill me. Oh, these might actually just be items they added. Frozen robot structure. Amethyst blade. Like these kind of. Battle axe and an amethyst blade. Acid shield. Alright, I wonder if there's a way to modify this. It's currently, what, 0.2? Yeah, 0.2. Why don't we... It's only 1,833 downloads, so I don't think many people decided... I would never be leaving caves if I installed this. Oh, I would never be leaving caves if I installed this. Interesting that they have that. I wonder if there's other mods that branch off some of the world gen. It's very curious. Lava turns sand into glass. No, we don't need that. That's a bit of a weird one. That's a bit of a weird one. Better end cities for better end. Oh yeah, we installed that. Telepost. Better end cities for vanilla. I believe this might be most of it. Oh yeah, I think this might be most of it. Miscellaneous feature. Alright, yeah. Alright, I believe this is everything. So, Terioth. Oh my god, let's check the gallery again real quick. Yeah, this is exactly what they look like, the areas that we've looked at. And tectonic. And tectonic, where are you? There it is, tectonic. And this one adds in environments that look like this. All right. I think it's good. There we go. World Gen is done. Yeah, World Gen is done. Adding stuff into the environment is also done. We've added in a couple structure generation tools. So we have a variety of different structures being added. Dungeons and taverns. Let's see here. What does this do? It adds in more nether keeps, bunkers, jungle ruins, more structures. Lots and lots of more structures. I wonder how well this will work with the mod pack, because if you remember, the other one failed, and it didn't work well. So you blend in with the rest of the game and feel like going from environmental additions like Firewatch, Taverns, Dungeons, Badland into Outposts, and Illager Hideouts. Current list is these. If you have trouble, find a dungeon, locate Nova structures. I want to add some more future, but the waves. Alright. Let's see here. Dungeons and Taverns. Right here. Let's try this. And this is a splinter. Alright, let's try this. And I think... And we installed Explorify. Alright, I think this might be it for World Gen. We're done with World Gen. We are done. So we've optimized. We've added in... We've optimized. We've added in mobs. We've added in... Let's see here. We've added in lots new stuff. Adds armor for various mobs naturally. And provides various armor to items. Okay, we'll wait on that one. We have NPC variety. We have NPC information. Should we allow piglins and hoglins to survive in the overworld without being... unless they're weakened? So what this does... It's from him. So pretty much what happens is these mobs can go into the real world. They can wander around normally. But as soon as you apply a weakness potion to them... So yeah, you apply a potion of weakness. What happens is they will turn into... Yeah, they'll turn into a zombified piglin. So yeah. It will definitely make it more in line with the other... Because a lot of the story elements, especially from Minecraft, the hoglins and piglins, they tried to invade the overworld, which is why there are so many portals. So it's a bit strange they can't survive in the overworld. And yeah, we're going to install this. We'll go ahead and install this. Let's see here, but now... Yeah, now we have these. Infinite Cave. Mob variants. Moo Blooms. Fish Tank. Better bosses. Endermite expansion. Adds a new mechanism to Endermites. Gnarly's Barns and Nobles. That sounds weird. That sounds weird. Dragonkind. Behave. The Ironfish. Named Traders. Wanted posters. Like no villager in a bucket. No. The Mythical Quest is a thrilling Minecraft mod that introduces a fascinating twist to the game, incorporating the legendary realm of Greek mythology. Interesting. Actually, there is one thing I was thinking about. Let's see here, where is it? Skulk. The Skulk Depths and the Skulk Expansion are both two mods that add in a bunch of new stuff for Skulk. The Skulk Depths. What it does is it expands out the... Okay, let's just look at it, what it does. It adds a new dimension called the Skulk Depths. And pretty much the way to get there is you have to go through the massive portal within the ancient cities. So this pretty much adds in a completely new biome that you can explore. and travel through. So this is quite interesting. Search the deep dark for an ancient city. Yeah. And then it adds in these new blocks that you can use and you can build with. You have two structures that you can have in here. So why don't we install that? Because it'll be kind of fun to go to the Skulk depths. But also Skulk expansion. What this does is it adds in more Skulk blocks. For instance, you can climb Skulk veins. It adds in you can now burn them you can now burn them. You can have add in recipes. So I had installed these two earlier to help expand out on, the Skulk. Wardens can now swim faster in water and can't drown. Note that this does break drowning-based warden farms. The warden will spread Skulk when it walks around. This can sometimes include Skulk sensors and even active Skulk shriekers. In addition, there are 4 new recipes you can craft: Skulk veins, Skulk blocks, and vice versa. You can smoke 1 Skulk block into 1 Skulk vein. Yeah. So this just adds in a bunch of different things. You can craft 8 Skulk blocks and 1 glass bottle. Stockpiling, it doesn't require villager trading. Alright. So this does expand out Skulk a bit. It makes the warden more menacing, but I think we'll stick with just the Skulk depths. Let's see here. Shrieker, enchanted Skulk shulkers, armor rack, wooled boots. All right, I think that might be everything, actually. I can't think of anything else. Can you think of anything? Can you think of something that we potentially can add? I'm not adding in the quartz elevator because that's very, yeah, I'm not adding in the quartz elevator. Oh, I know. Let's load up the mods. The most downloaded. And then hopefully we can start kind of seeing what else we could potentially add. All right. We don't need those. Immediate fat, we don't need that. Invasive, emissive, random, and custom texture support for entities and resource packs like the Opta. Alright, we'll install this. I think we'll need this. I don't need 3D models or more culling. We don't need those though, because those are just optimizing. We don't need the physics mod. We're not making a physics-based Minecraft. Sounds. Mod that provides more realistic sound attenuation, reverberation, and absorption through blocks. So this is to make the game sound better. It's a client-side mod. Let's give it a try and see how it looks. Little visual improvements by adding new particles. Slime, bones, water, and sparkling. So this is just to make the game look prettier. Alright, let's install it too. Let's install that as well. Question it, where did it go? Alright, where did it go? Maybe lower? Let's see here, there's wait a minute. I thought I already installed EMF. Yeah. Oh, yeah. ETF right here. Entity texture format. And what is this one? EMF. Entity model features. All right. What does this do? Oh, I see. It changes the models. All right, so it changes the models more. So the... Okay. All right. Um, I think I'm fine with not having that one. Yeah, let's not have that one. Oh, here it is. Visuality. Real-time map in-game or in the web browser. Journey map. I th Journey map is a client server side for Fabric, which maps your Minecraft world in real time as you explore. You can view the map in a web browser or in-game as a mini map or full screen. I would actually wouldn't mind installing something like this. However, if there's another mod, it's called Exio's mod, which does this. If I can install this, but then not, that's a good question. Should we install those mods, but just disable the ability for them to, for us to use the map? Because then that way we can kind of get an idea of what the map looks like. I think I'm going to have to look more into this, aren't I? I think I'm going to have to look more into this and how to use it. Yeah, I think so. All right, so yeah, we'll worry about this one later. We'll worry about that later. Continue going. We're almost done. We're almost done. Clear chat history, wavy capes, iceberg, puzzle, fancy menu, essential mod, creative core, too many players, eating animations, ambient sounds, Minecraft presence, backpack, clumps, blur fabric, better beds. Change the render of the bed, so something that looks a bit nicer. We'll go ahead and do that. The better end. We're actually getting pretty low on the, oh. Yeah, we're getting a bit low. Theory's choice, Bedrockify, which will implement useful tools from Bedrock. What does this include? Bedrock loading screen, third-person eating animations, sheared sheep colors, dynamic. Oh, I think we already have. Yeah, we already have something like this installed. We installed like 5 mods that do that entire thing. So I think the ones that we need are the bridging ones. We're not going to do click through because that's just trying to, yeah, we're not doing click through. Mouse wheelie, okay, handcrafted. Make your home. Oh, that adds in a bunch of blocks. Better animations collection. Changing the in-game models to allow for better animations and subtle effects. Now, what does this do? Oh, it allows the pigs to move around. Animations. Arm flailing Endermen. Squiddly tentacles. Wiggly cat. Oh, I see. It just adds in more animations. Let's install this and see how it looks in the end. Yeah, we have so many mods. So many mods. All right. Tonic, crafting, audio. Durability. I don't think we need a durability viewer. We can kind of already see that based off of having the items on hand. So we don't need an extra thing to tell us how much. No telemetry. Disable the telemetry introduced in this data. Okay. We might have to install that too. We'll wait on that. Status effects. Land plug and play. Incendium. Terrestria. Better books. Rechiseled. Nullscape. What is Nullscape? Keeps the end as a bear. Oh, I see. Ha. It keeps the end even more bare. What's the point of making it even less interesting? The whole point of Minecraft is to be interested in what you find. I would install camera utilities, but it messes up with many of my other mods. So it feels like it's just better to have that. Random village names. Oh, this makes it very RPG-like if we have random village names. I'm going to name them myself. Move minecarts. Trims for the Elytra, we've already added. Tweaks, fill up runes. Better tridents. Oh, we are, oh, we're getting very close to the end. Tree harvesting. Mobs. Oh, that's the ecosphere. We don't really care about sitting. Display case. No, we don't need display cases. Connected glass, but we already have that. That's what one of the other mods does. Yeah, we're starting to get into an area where... So this one makes mobs more powerful by adding them with various armors and such. So the idea for this mod is the different characters, as I said, they'll spawn with different armors. So yeah, they'll spawn with wolf armor recipe. We have another recipe for wolf armor. I already have our... I think we'll forget about this one because we already have other mods that do this. So let's continue going. Enchanting Infuser, Auto Player, Infinite Trading. I think the trading is fine. A calculator in the chat. And shortcuts designed for my... Why would... Oh, additional lanterns. Yeah, why don't we do this? This adds in a whole variety of new lanterns that you can make. Yeah, let's install this. This way we can have prettier... We can make prettier... Yeah, we can make prettier lanterns, like so. Oh, and we could turn them on and off too. All right. Down we go. Down we go. Draggable lists. No. That broke the game. That broke the game. We don't need to enhance that. That's fine. That broke the game. Okay, follows your reputation. Continents is a small add-on to mod that will reshape your world so that land masses are further apart, varying in size and shape. This is another world generating mod. Large biomes work with this, unless Terioth or another similar mod data pack is installed. Continents are compatible with most world gen data packs, including Terioth, which is what we're interested in. And what it does is it will generate continents. So we're going to install this and try it. I'm curious. All right. All right, I think we might be it. I think it might be done. Oh. Axolotl buckets. Show the color of an age of the axolotl. Yeah, let's install that. Let's install that. And here we are, the bridging mod, which was what I was talking about. This adds in the ability to bridge like in Bedrock. So we'll install that. I am going to be very agitated. Oh, transparent. Makes certain entities support transparency. Interesting. How does this look? Before, after. Oh, okay, okay. I get it, I get it. We don't need that. I don't think, yeah, we don't need that. Let's see here. Sounds, passive shield. Oh, passive shield, we'll install that. This just makes it that when your shield is not in use, it drops, which is quite nice. A light overhaul mod with a twist. No, we don't need that. Quartz elevator, formations, soil, treasure, formations, indicators. Where is it? Trash cans, we already installed. We already installed the better smithing table. More slabs, stairs, and walls. I think we're fine with that. We're not installing multi-tool because that's just a, it's just trying to, you know, shrink down the what you have to do. Fulbright, totems, scuffles, librarian, trade finder. No. Simple HUD enhanced. I wonder what this does. Enhances the HUD. All right. I don't think we need that. This doesn't work very well. I tried to use that in the previous mod and it just didn't work. And I think this might be it. I think we are done. I don't see any other mods that we potentially can add from Modereth that will enhance Minecraft. We do have still a lot of other pages to go through. However, the number, you know, the downloads rate is starting to get very, very tiny. We can do have crying ghasts. And from the looks of things, I don't see anything else of interest that would really, you know, make us go, oh wow, we should totally have that. We should totally install it. This would be exactly Minecraft. 100% Minecraft. Expanded block shapes. Okay. Remove the Terioth intro message. But I don't get the Terioth intro message. I get the Better Worlds message. All right. Wormhole, keep heads. Ice prevents crop growth. Man, this is, there are way, way, way too many mods. Oh, there are way too many mods. You can hit people with a torch. That's kind of funny. Useless reptile. Adds dragons that you can tame and sometimes ride. Pet names. Oh, we can do that with... We don't need that. There's already something that adds that in. Better conduit placement. That's fine. A simple mod that adds lots of bridges, which would potentially be fun, but it's world gen, and the last thing I want to do is mess with that. Again. Alright. Passive Enderman. Chunk by chunk. Cooldown. Easy craft for chainmail. So this adds in the mod so you can craft chainmail. I actually kind of like the idea of it being something that you just have to collect. However, Yeah, because it doesn't matter. Chainmail isn't involved in the progression. So if anything, it should show how well you are at fighting or collecting things. All right, so let's see here. Replaces the vanilla recipes and adds more compact ones. No. Elemental enchantments. This is one mod that I kind of just glossed over. So it adds different aspect ratios, incompatible, and they're incompatible with each other. And there are curses. On a thunderstorm, when hit, lightning spawns on the weaver. On the wearer. Oh, in other words, don't install that. It adds in a variety of different enhancements. Gallery. All right, so Curse of lightning. Curse of the earth. What do you think? What do you think? This would be kind of fun to add, but at the same time, I don't know. Would this be Minecrafty enough? They do have fire aspect. I mean, that's one of the major, one of the things you can add. So it adds in different other aspects. All right. All right, let's install it. Let's go ahead and install it. I don't think it'll hurt. I don't think it'll hurt. We were quite far down. Magic Origins. All right. Purification. Nicer portals. Oh. Various small improvements to portals. All right. Wither Changer. Copper Golem. Stonecutter damage. Oh, in other words, if you jump on a stonecutter, it will hurt you. Why would you want to add that? I don't get it. Why? Why would someone want that mod? I don't get it. Let's see here. Netherite but cheaper. No, we should keep the netherite cost. That we're not about Talendium. Oh, that adds in talents to the game. Again, we don't want to, for instance, there is a whole lot of different mods out there. One of the mods is called Cobblemon. You add Pokemon into the game, and then you can capture them, train them, and use them. That sounds fun, yes, but it's so far from Minecraft, and it breaks so many of the other Minecraft, systems that it's very hard to recommend someone to, if they want to have a vanilla plus Minecraft experience. It's very, very difficult to recommend. So I can't really recommend that. Glitch cores aimed at extracting mod loaders and improving various utilities of our mods. Oh, okay, so that's the... All right. Dual swords, don't need that. Banner implements a... All right. A simple mod that makes powered activator rails turn on and off 4 times faster. No, that's fine. We don't need to... Let's see here. We don't need to worry about that. Desolation, balanced weapons, advanced UE, villager converting. Villagers attacked by zombies always get converted instead of dying. Oh, if we're play hard mode, this always happens, so we don't need to worry about that. Lenient death, no, we don't need that. No enchantment tweaks, no waypoints. Path under gate fence. Oh, I see. Aha, I get it. I get it. I get it. Yes, let's install this. All this does is it backports some... be backporting this to a lower Minecraft versions? No. Forge, please. No. Does only the server need this, or both the client and the server? So what this does is it pretty much allows you to have a path and these blocks, which actually would be very nice, especially for fences. And we're getting into the unknowns, pretty unknown mods. All right. Even the mod loader is beginning to have a bit of trouble. Even the mod loader is having a wee bit of trouble. Because we've gone quite far. Better llamas. Better crafting. We don't need trading. Adds stronger materials-based sponge. Oh. Well, we can have diamond sponge. Yes, we can have diamond sponges. And we can have lava sponges. Gallery. Let's check out the gallery. All the sponges. Here we go. So we can make a variety of different sponges, and they all have different abilities. I'm down with that. We should probably see about if what we've just added breaks. We don't need legacy swords. The only thing, yeah, we don't need legacy swords. A mod that lets you see all the enchantments. We don't need that. We don't need those. Don't need those. I don't think we need to label containers because that's, yeah, we don't need to label containers. Unless someone can argue otherwise. Amethyst tools. I also thought it messes with progression, and plus, why would you want to use... Not everything needs to be turned into a tool. Not everything needs to be turned into a tool. I'm sorry. Some blocks can be by themselves. You don't need to have amethyst everything. You don't need to have everything turn into a gun or turn into a sword. All right. You can argue with me on it, but that's how I feel. Diamonds in the rough. Renewable diamonds in the end. No. Nope, nope, nope. Allows you to change many vanilla features. All right. Yeah, we're now getting really close to the people aren't installing these as frequently mods. You can make your foxes glow. Block HUD. Clear enchanting. More vanilla paintings. Micro cutting. Better vanilla skies. Moo blooms. More cows. Fish tanks. Slabs. Oh boy. Horse stand. Quick stack. Oh, and netherite beacons. Makes a netherite beacon useful. What is this? Netherite beacons. Netherite blocks in a beacon base make a primary effect one level higher for every netherite block added. Haste is the only exception to this, and it will increase by 1 per netherite block. Oh, it sounds interesting, but at the same time, it makes... Yeah, let's not... I was expecting you to actually craft a beacon, which would have a netherite beacon, which would allow you to add in more features. Nebula. More stats. I think we're done. Oh, we are done. I cannot find anything else that we need to add. Or anything else that would seem enough to add. So... Oh, what's this do? Sonic Boom. A useless client-side mod that makes an explosion. Oh, okay. Conventional cubes, over 200 cosmetics blocks for classic video game and original creations. All right. Cooked carrots, so we can eat carrots. Fair wage. Or discovery broadcast. More bricks. Oh, what does more bricks do? This mod adds different bricks, granite, dorite, and andesite bricks, stairs, and slabs. So it adds those. Oh, sure. Why not? All right, I think that's it. Let's hop out. Let's hop back. We have currently 148 mods. Let's reload the game and see how does this work. See how does the let's reload the game and see. Does it crash? Hopefully it doesn't crash. If it does, we're going to have a lot of mods to have to go through to see and find out what's causing it to crash. And because we didn't add any world generation mods, we should probably check the log. All right. Oh, it looks like it's working. It's working. Oh, it's working. It loaded. All the new mods we added. It loaded. All right. All right, all right. Let's hop into the new world that we created. Let's see here. World experiment. Oh, yes. I know what I'm doing. I'm fine. I know what I'm doing. And it loaded. All right. Okay, let's get... We were a spectator earlier. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, everything is loading. All right, let's get on up and out. Up and out. And we are out. Oh yeah, this is looking... I like the... All right, let's go to game mode. Creative. There we go. Get on down. Let's start messing around because the last thing we want for it to do is crash in the next 10 seconds. We have lots of items, lots of new fun stuff. We have a lot of fun bows. This is all from Vanilla Plus, okay. New discs from Vanilla Plus. Interesting weapons from Vanilla Plus. Now the question is, how would you make this weapon? You take a normal sword and then add a diamond to it. All right. You take a bow and add a... Okay, so it's pretty much just adding in more stuff. All right. These are all our wolf armors that we added. These are all different plants from the better end. Oh, lots of fun new blocks. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think we are good. Oh, I think we're good. I think this is it. I'm pretty sure we can do a bit better with what we have, but I think this is fine. Let's get some obsidian. Let's get some flint. Oh, I can hopefully I can spell. All right. Oh. I do not have any other portal mods on right now. So Let's go on in. And there we go. And... How is this? Oh, this is nice. Alright. Nice. Oh, hey. Nice giant obsidian structure right here. Oh, of course we have you. At least you don't kill me. I feel sorry for you. Alright, things are looking good. Things are looking good. It looks like world generation on this side is also making sense. Yeah, world generation is making sense on this side. Alright, I think, Alright, I think the last thing is... Should we add in immersive portals or not? A moment. Alright, Alright, this is still working. Alright, I think... Alright, we're done, pretty much. We're done. I'm going to add in immersive portals to be the last item we add, but this is it. This is the ultimate vanilla modded experience. Tomorrow, we will play modded Minecraft, and we'll play this instance that we have generated. We'll create a completely new world. We will start traveling, and we'll see how far we can go. We will set the game to hard mode, because we're going to be, we're going to be like that. And then we'll just have fun. Actually, I should probably try and port over my previous world. How about this? I will see about porting over my previous world into this, because it contains all of the majority of the mods. There's a couple here and there that are missing, but I'm pretty sure we can easily fix it. It can easily be ported. So the last thing we want is immersive portals. Oh, it's already installed. Okay. It is off. Here we go. So immersive portals. We'll add these 3 in. There we go. And from here, our modded Minecraft experience is ready. So until then, yeah, let's have fun. I'll see everyone tomorrow. Have a good one. Laters. It's just too many mods. Too many mods. Not even done looking, too. Ooh, too many. But anyway, have a good one.